Welcome to Day 3 of the Rugby Americas North Under-19 Men and Senior Women's 15s Rugby 2023. We are here in the beautiful UE Mona Bowl, Jamaica. It's a beautiful sunny day today. It is 31 degrees Celsius. We've got our athletes absolutely taken care of in the shade of the tents as they prepare for an action-packed day of rugby. 13-kilometer winds definitely comes into play, especially with kicking in these rugby matches. I am Maria Thomas. I'm joined by Kelson Figaro and Gavin McLeavy. We are bringing commentary to all the SportsMax viewers for the Rugby Americas North tournament this week. Yesterday was an action-packed day. Bermuda victorious over Cayman Islands with a score of 9-7. TNT men triumphed over Guyana with a 33-0 win. Trinidad and Tobago women just edged out the reigning champions USA South 6-5. Massive upset for the USA South team. Cayman Islands and Mexico faced off. Mexico victorious with 20 points over 0. USA men 35-0. Bermuda. Jamaica and TNT faced off with an intense game. Jamaica, the home team, coming out victorious, 5 points over 0. The women then faced off. Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica again. Trinidad and Tobago just getting away with the win, 8 points over 7. USA South cleared out Cayman Islands in the women's game, 50-0. USA South men then dispatched 20-0 on Cayman Islands, and the final match of the day was the home team Jamaica, who triumphed 37-0 over Guyana. Today we're kicking off USA South versus Jamaica, opening this match day, followed by Trinidad and Tobago versus Cayman Islands. We'll then go to Mexico versus USA South, Cayman Islands versus Jamaica, and Mexico versus Trinidad and Tobago. We are going to send it up to the amazing commentary of Kelson Figaro, Gavin McLeavy. I am Maria Thomas, and we are bringing women's rugby to you, 15s format of the game, a massive return this year to that format of rugby.
Rugby fans, moms and dads, haters and besties will even take the vague acquaintances. My name's Gavin McLeavy. I'll be your host for the rest of this week, alongside two of my favourite people, legendary former Trinidad and Tobago rugby player Kelson Figaro and Trinidad and Tobago President Maria Thomas down there on the sideline. We're pumped to be bringing this live broadcast to you via SportsMax TV and Rugby Americas North as part of the World Rugby Organization. The University of West Indies, the host for this year's RAN Under-19 Men and Women's Senior Team competition. We're right here in beautiful St Andrews, right next to Kingston, Jamaica. The weather's beautiful. Kelson, you're here with me, bleary-eyed, bright and breezy. How's the week going so far for you, mate?
And again, Gavin, thanks for welcoming me. And again, good day to all the SportsMax viewers. Again, Gavin, excellent 2 days of rugby so far, but today is all about the women, and they have an opportunity to showcase their talent. The boys. First up is USA South over Jamaica, and again, USA South just having something to prove as defending champions, just going to push their worth and show their merit against slender loss to TNT yesterday, and they made amends by dispatching of Cayman Islands. And again, we're going to expect excellent rugby as well from the runners-up last year, Jamaica, and they're going to have a point to prove, Gavin, and they're going to come out strong and fiery for the first match of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive experience for the local ladies. Jamaica, lots of hopes on their shoulders, but this USA South team's very experienced. They've got special players all across the field with years and years of experience, and then they've mixed it in with some youth and sort of continually developing that pathway. But on the other side, I love what Jamaica are doing. They've really brought in a very young group of ladies. They've given them an opportunity to play their game on their doorstep in front of their friends and family. So that's going to be the 16th person on the field for them, I'm sure. We've got a little bit of a crowd beginning to get here. They've got the trumpets out and trying to make some noise to get these girls pumped up. I know I'm pumped up. Kelson's here with us. Maria will be joining us throughout the day, and we'll also get a guest appearance from Carly McKinnon, a little bit later on. Really looking forward to getting this game going.
And again, as we look at the lineup, the referee in the middle is Kanisha Vincent from Trinidad and Tobago, and she'll take charge of this first match of the day. And again, look out for Jamaica, the big number 8, Francis. She's been a very good ball carrier for Jamaica so far in the tournament, as well as the captain Lewinson. They've been really leading from the front, and again, it's going to be a monumental work from them to really get their charges ready for this match.
Absolutely, ladies, get themselves sorted now. Getting the energy going. Wow, the Jamaica ladies look ready to rumble. The Lady Crocs, they like to be called.
Again, it seems to be a fashion statement, Gavin. All teams need some sort of hype song to get them, or routine to get them off and running in every match that they play.
Yeah, I think it's necessary. It's an early one. There's been a lot of rugby the last few days, and coming into day 3, some of those muscles are a little sore. Maybe a little sleepy head out there. Maybe some people have had the coffee, some people haven't, so that's just the last check before they get underway. That first contact always wakes you up, though.
And again, USA South in the red, white and blue strips. Jamaica, sorry, in their familiar ice green and gold, as we say here. USA South kicking from right to left of your screen as Vincent gets us underway.
There we go. We're up and running. Jamaica letting it land on the ground first, but takes it well once she gets there. Her support's with her. They're on the 22.
Hold.
Let's see what the structure looks like from Jamaica. Nice movement. Good carry there. Looking for the same direction now, Jamaica, working through the fly half this time. Excellent pass, but oh, that was a little forward. If she'd have pulled that off, that would have been perfect.
And again, good start defensively for USA South. Just pressuring defense and forcing the error by Jamaica. And again, they're going to set a platform up. But for the fly half, number 10, that's Black. And she's going to try to get her runners off and running early in this game.
Up. Maintaining space before they set. Yeah?
And again,
No
Gavin, the referee,
set.
just making sure safety is priority in these set pieces. And again, want to make sure everyone is safe in this setup and that big bunch of 8 by 8 in the field.
Diminutive Regina Durkin to put the ball in for USA South. And a good shove there, just enough to get the ball.
What was
USA looking like they want to run a switch play, but there's a gaping hole for a run through there. Number 13, Darcy Ayers. Number 6, Rachel Bradley, signaling for her ladies to come around this top side. Great high tackle there. Got to be careful with that one. Durkin working across. There's the pod of forwards coming down the centre. Working through the fly half. Samantha Black. They've got some space on the outside as well. The winger's coming into it. The number 17, O'Neill. She gets dumped down just 5 yards out. They go sneaky one around the corner. Great work from Durkin. I didn't see the try scorer from number 14, I believe. Corrales.
Confirming that was penalty.
Great stuff. USA South getting on the try score chart early.
And again, Gavin, just keeping possession, even though there seemed to be a high tackle infringement. As you look at the replay there, Jamaica did well to tackle the player, but just slow to move off the line and unopposed over the line. Goes to number 14 to get the first try and start the day off running positively for USA South.
Yeah, great work from Durkin, just going around the corner and attacking the line, drawing 3-4 Jamaican players and releasing her counterpart Corrales on the outside.
And it looks like Campbell trying to add the extra 2 points for the USA South. Difficult angle. And again, wherever you score the try, Gavin, that's where you take the kick from in the same line So again, score in the corner, giving you a difficult kick. So most players try to get themselves closer to the middle and make it easier on the kicker.
Kick no good, but great start for USA South in general, making it look easy early on. And this younger Jamaican team, a little bit shell-shocked from the early barrage of runs from USA South. It's the Jamaican coach there, great view. It's a beautiful day out here. We've got a little bit of a breeze that's saving us from the heat.
Take a step, Tiana.
It's been a thoroughly enjoyable week so far. Please feel free to get yourselves down here if you're in the local neighborhood. No fee at the entrance. You're welcome to come down and watch the ladies playing today. The boys will play their finals tomorrow, and then the finals of the women on Sunday. Maybe a radio problem there for the referee, but looks like sorted. Oh, something on the field.
Time's back on.
Dangerous, but Jamaica are about to get us back underway now.
And again, it's something dangerous like a mouth guard, Garvin. I guess
was that what it was?
Someone just losing their mouthpiece as Jamaica gets us back underway. Great catch by USA South.
Hold!
And working a set piece here, a little box kick over. There's nobody at the back. Jamaica didn't leave a fullback there. So that's Lovell Evans having to chase back on her own. She's isolated as the USA pack come hounding her. Jamaica manages to find the support, but they're running backwards. And USA South putting Jamaica under massive pressure. Big dump tackle there. Put down safely though. Good work from the USA South tacklers. Another box kick attempt, but this goes straight into USA South hands. That's the number 11 that receives that. Cola Sorda. And looking again, the extra person on the wing. Number 6, Rachel Bradley, gets over in the corner for USA South. Second try of the day in only 5 minutes. High fives all round for Bradley.
And again, the try, Gavin, as you look back at the replay, came from the errant kick. But again, USA South using the numbers out wide, drawing and passing. And again, that's what you do, kids. For all the young kids, coaches and players, 2-on-1 is guaranteed try, and USA are just putting on the clinic right now.
Yep, she's got the timing right at the moment. They've woke up, switched on. I think the USA South women are staying locally in the university. Maybe up in the left of your screen there, you can see the buildings. That's campus buildings normally for the students, but some of our teams have got access to this. It's a great location.
Again, Jamaica haven't really woken up yet in this match, and again, they have a lot to offer. Again, leadership from Lewinson and Brooks at the number 10 is really going to be needed now to just pull Jamaica out of this hole. As the kick just doesn't have the legs, and again, the score remains 10-0 in favor of USA South.
But Jamaica coming back quickly here. They want to stay in this game. It's always good to see the urgency, getting themselves back out there. It's always a bad sign if they're just walking back to the halfway line after a second try early. They've got to keep in this game.
Brooks gets us back underway, and again, USA South just pouncing on that kickoff. And again, Garvin, a kick is only as good as a chase, and if the team doesn't come flat and quickly, the team is going to dominate.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see USA South scything through again, making it very difficult for Jamaica to get any time with the ball in hand. But the Jamaica line speed a little quicker this time. Almost once they get there, they stop. Really got to get through that and be aggressive and get up in the USA South face. Loose ball this time. Scooped up, taken back again towards the 50.
No hands.
And the USA South support's really, really good. Not giving an inch to the Jamaican forwards, trying to poach and steal.
Hands off. Are you okay?
And again, the referee just making sure the athlete's okay. They're just gingerly getting up. The Jamaican player just seemed to be a bit of rumbling on the floor.
Okay.
Again, she is just going to walk it off. The number 6, Bettel.
I was just stopping for the injury. No? Scrum.
And again,
Yep.
they knocked on in the contact. And again, Better's okay, and the referee gets it back underway.
USA.
And again, going to need a big shift from Lovell Evans. She nearly brought it back for Jamaica yesterday against Trinidad and Tobago. And again, she is a weapon with the ball in hand.
Take a step.
Yeah, I think that was, I think Trinidad and Tobago got a little shock yesterday. Jamaica putting them under pressure late in the game.
Catch!
So see if we can get a similar result from Jamaica, cause some problems for this USA South team. They do look very strong.
Keep your hips straight. You're turning in that way, yeah? Keep straight.
Some nice instruction there from the referee. Just helping the less experienced front row in Jamaica.
Bind!
It's all a learning process for these ladies.
Stay on your feet. Yeah, you're going forward.
And again, just a bit of nerves probably from this team. And again, they really want to have a good showing for the local crowds. You know, a bit of anxiousness by Jamaica, but they can do it.
Coach!
If they put their minds to it. Again, Jamaicans are very determined people and have a very determined culture.
Absolutely. Durkin puts this one out, comes out clean out the back. Going through the hands, Samantha Black delivers out the back, but another loose ball. And good contact there from Jamaica. Good chase, good pressure. That's what they need to start working on. Now they're coming in pods, USA South. Another big tackle from Jamaica. Great work again. It was the number 8 with the big tackle, Zena Francis. Another pod battering at the Jamaican defense from USA South. Good line speed as well, putting the USA South ladies under pressure, and that forces the knock on there.
Watch out.
Oh, but there was an offside a little bit early on that last phase. So USA South going quickly. Steve Fletcher looking for
Advantage knocked.
assistance on the outside. Ball was knocked down, but the referee's going to allow play to continue. And it's gone the way of Jamaica, playing an advantage for them now. Lovell Evans chips one over. She sees a little bit of space back there. A siding run from the try scorer, Cola Sordo.
No hands.
Gets into the 40 of Jamaica. A big stiff arm, massive contact there in the middle of the park. From the USA forwards.
Stay.
Durkin looking to the top side. Massive looping pass to the winger. She stays on her feet somehow, offloads the ball. Good go forward there from Reeling. She had a great game yesterday as well.
Play ball on the ground.
And again, Reeling is a threat with space. And we saw her yesterday just creating try and scoring one for herself. And again, the forward is very, very nifty when they get some space and time on the ball.
There's your mom.
There's a view of the Jamaican coaching staff. They had a lot of fun yesterday. Every time you saw them, they were dancing, singing, laughing, joking. That's what it's all about. No point in doing it if it's not fun, right?
And again, Jamaicans are very good dancers, and every opportunity to get to show off their dancing skills, they will. So again, look out for all the latest trends in the dance later today.
Hold. Line, please.
Breeze is picking up a little bit as it did yesterday. It's been nice this morning so far. Out here early watering the fields. We had the music cranking from 8 o'clock this morning. It was a lot of fun. As that breeze picks up for the line out, the worst time, but a great line out throw. USA South looking for that inside line again. Darcy Ayers is obviously linking well with her fly half black.
Again, penalty infringement there, the player holding on in the contact. And again, great work by Jamaica to get over that ball and pinch it due to the slow support from USA South. As you see, tough work now by Jamaica trying to take it up, because kicking may not be an option, trying to kick against the breeze.
Yeah, maybe that's the game plan. Going to try and run their way out here. Oh, but a quick pick and go there. She made some great yards. All the way at the 40, but the ball's been stolen.
It's a penalty. Offside.
Offside, USA South this time. So Jamaica doing well here. stolen ball, pick and go, making good yards, forcing the USA South into mistakes. They want to play. So basically what needs to happen, ladies and gentlemen, when there's tackle happening, you can see the player goes to ground. Everybody on the defensive team has to be behind the point of the tackle. Oh, but here's a great one. Amanda Reeling somehow pickpocketed around about the 22 and gets over uncontested right under the sticks. Another great try, USA South.
And again, Gavin, just pressing up hard in the defense was USA South. As you look at the replay, player didn't look to see where they were passing and passed it to the opposition, and she just strolled over, just casually counted the steps on a Fitbit there, getting in the try.
Clocking up the miles. A relatively easy one for Campbell, a very accomplished kicker. Interesting style of pointing at the sticks. And that's good, adding 2 more points, her first conversion of the day, taking them to 17-0.
And again, Gavin, that kicking style just helps you to not hook the ball as you look at the replay, trying to make sure that your legs go straight and make a J action and not a C, in which you hook the ball to the left of your body. So again, just making sure you get the symmetry in the swing as you take a look at the USA South team bench. And again, the coach is pretty happy with the score and what's happening so far.
Chris Martin is retired from coaching the USA South at least 4 times, and he keeps turning up. He can't get away from it. He just enjoys it too much. He keeps promising himself that he's going to quit, and always comes back the next year. Great guy. I don't know if he's still coaching. He used to coach at the university, at Lee University in Tennessee, I believe.
Knock forward, offside, penalty.
And again, there the person knocked on the ball, but again, player was in front and played it, so we call that an offside instead of a regular knock-on. Jamaica could, if they have the boot, send it through the sticks, but instead they send it to Francis, and Francis with a big run forward, popped it to teams to battle, and again, hands in the ruck. Another penalty and yet another quick attack for Jamaica.
Yeah, working quickly, good stuff, but the USA South defense comes out quickly. Jamaica looking to play the other way, but the ball goes to nobody, unfortunately. Loose play, USA South managed to pick it up. Looking for that top side, and a box kick over the top again. No fullback there. Lovell Evans goes back to with the attempt. Drops the ball. Well, that was a difficult one to pick up. An awkward angle, ball coming over her head.
And again, a bit of confusion there as Hunter came to try to get something happening, and the ball just went to floor, and the quickest to it was USA South, and again just pushing Jamaica back to the halfway line. So lots of work for them to get their way back into this game, and again give it to Lovell Evans, and she can make it happen.
Yep, dangerous player. There's a couple of good players out there for Jamaica. If they can get the ball in hand a bit more consistently, they may open up this USA South defense, formidable as it is.
And again, the scrum is a bit of an issue for these two teams here. The referee just making sure that everything goes smoothly.
Jamaica with the put in here. Francis can get her hands on it. She's looking for it. She's leaving it for the scrum half, and she goes quickly on her own. Met by a very strong tackle from the flanker of USA South. Oh, and a high tackle.
It's Hunter. Looking at the size, the height of Hunter compared to the referee. Very diminutive stature. But again, she's a very lively player as the ball comes to battle. Pushes off to Francis, and Francis starting to steam her way up the pitch.
No hands, right? No hands.
Yep, she's a handful, isn't she?
No
she really does make yards every time she carries.
Time's off.
She went down heavy on the ground that time, though. Taking a little while to get back up.
Not yet.
falling awkward in the contact. Again, sometimes you really need to be strong going into this. And again, athletes playing this sport, Gavin, really have to be strong.
Yeah, you've got to get in the gym. You've got to spend time just building your body up and getting it right, because you do just a simple contact and hitting the ground. If you don't land properly, it can cause problems. And then you've got to have those, the shoulder girdle's got to be strong to take those impacts, especially if there's bodies on top as you go to ground.
Again, Gavin, with the wind on their back right now, Jamaica can kick for touch and get some extra territory, but it seems a bit of confusion in running the play. Jamaica just doesn't seem to have it ticking this morning, and they probably need a bit of extra coffee. Again, Blue Mountain coffee is good, but again, it's USA South with the pick again, and they're going all the way to score. Number 14, double of the day, is Corrales for her second try of this match.
A big chase from Lovell Evans, but she couldn't catch her. Great speed, Corrales. Maybe she needs to start looking at sevens as a game. And Lovell Evans, no slouch, and she burned her, no problem at all. Corrales, phenomenal work. There's a counter ruck here, and then just a loose pass into the space for Corrales to jump through. And look at that chase. Lovell Evans did not want to give up.
And again, Gavin, we need to check the passport to file her birthday, because it must be today. She just got a gift of a lifetime. Like, just standing in the line, easy as you like it. And she had work to do to go all the way, but again, the gift was from the easy pass.
Not too many people outrun Lovell Evans, though. Campbell taking her time on this kick. She's kicking directly into the wind. Great respect for the kicker, nice and silent out there on the field. Oh, and hit the post. So no good. Wow, of all of the space you can hit that post.
And again, Gavin, Jamaica are not looking where they're passing the ball. It's the second intercept try of the morning, and they really need to get the set pieces right. They seem to be just confused as to what happens next. And again, they just need to get a bit of cohesion and just go forward when in doubt.
Yep, agreed, mate. It's easy going for the USA South team right now.
Last play.
Okay, Jamaica with the ball on the halfway line here. Looking to, she always checks, the scrum half always checks the edge of that ruck if she has an opportunity to go through. If it's closed, she passes the ball. If it's open, she'll take a look to go along that side.
Yeah.
High. High tackle there from the USA South. So Jamaica get another opportunity, and they're just running with it, keeping it simple, trying to maintain the ball. Big tackle. Dumped her onto her back there. Jamaica looking to work this side. Breaks one tackle, crawls forward, but you've got to get up off the floor before you continue moving forward. So USA South will now get the advantage.
And again, Brooks tried to crawl on her feet. And again, the tackle player must play the ball and make it available to be played. And Brooks just shielded the ball with her body, just getting extra time for a team to come and support. But again, that's illegal movement according to the referee, and they have a penalty advantage to USA South. And again, make your way down to Huey Mona Bowl. There's women's 15 action all day today. So again, grab some snacks, get yourself down here, bring the kids, and have a good day of international rugby action.
Don't forget to bring an umbrella with you, something to cover your head, because it's getting warm out here. The breeze is saving us, but...
And again, as it gets hotter, don't be afraid to share some snow cones with the friendly commentators. And I mean, it's very sweltering here.
So from the kick earlier, if you get your 5 points for your try for dotting the ball down behind the line, you get a 2-point opportunity here. Extra points, similar like in American football, you get an extra point. Here you get 2. And Cynthia Campbell kicked that one, but she hit the post and it bounced out. It has to go over the crossbar there. So that's the first half wrapping up here. USA South dominant so far. Jamaica looking for spaces, making some progress, getting into the USA South half a couple of times, but could not cross the whitewash. They'll come out stronger in the second half, I'm sure. 22-0, USA South on top with this one. We'll be right back for the second half in just a few moments. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here. We've just watched a phenomenal first half of USA South versus Jamaica. We're going to get this 22-0 coming. Let's take a quick look at the highlight reel. It's been pretty phenomenal from USA South. They've been dominant throughout. It was T. Fletcher that gets them started kicking for USA South. And early in the game, only 4 or 5 minutes in, you saw this sequence of play. Campbell offloading, really working well, getting very close to the line. And it's a little bit of a run round the corner from Durkin, just delivering the ball on a plate for the winger to get over. On the opposite side of the field this time, working the other wing, similar story, just looking for that pass, catch, release. Rachel Bradley getting in on the left-hand side. Jamaica really were intent on carrying the ball forward, but some loose passes got them in trouble.
Backward, backward.
And there's a lot of pressure there, and the little pop-up would have been great, but Amanda Reeling has other ideas. She dots one over. Campbell gets the extra 2. And again, Jamaica's passing let them down for this last one from Corrales. And really working fast, being chased down by Lovell Evans. And not being caught is rare. Good chase back, but Corrales with the points. So the ladies are making their way back out onto the field. What are we looking for here, Kelson? What does Jamaica need to do to get back into this game against a strong USA South team?
And again, really, Gavin, they really need to keep taking the ball forward when they're in doubt. There seems to be confusion when plays are being called. It's either they don't know the calls or what's happening. So again, in the 50-side game, just take it up and everything will follow after you have the defense on the back foot. Currently, Jamaica are really just sitting back and just waiting for something to happen, and that's not what you need at this point in the game.
Yeah, if in doubt, go forward.
Captain.
That's the message coming from Figaro. We'll see if they're listening, mate.
Time's on.
The Jamaica girls this time kicking from right to left. Great shot there from the ground. In the black and yellow Jamaican colours. To USA South obviously in the red. And a great run there, but a big tackle coming in from Jamaica. She'll feel that one tomorrow. There's a pod working on this near side for USA South. And Jamaica coming out with a bit more energy defensively. A bit more aggressive off the line. A missed tackle there. Looking for the offload, but she goes to ground.
Out, out, out.
And the USA South pack is on top of it, controlling the ball. That's Primit, the Tampa player from Florida. Looks to go the long side. T. Fletcher's delaying her run, looking for width and a step inside. Good work, kept the legs pumping. Trying to get out of the 22 here. USA pinned in a little bit with a good defensive effort from Jamaica coming out. Fletcher's in trouble there. Nice little pop up, the experience showing, no stress. And hands on the ball there. Did she manage to do it legally? No, she didn't. She lost her footing. It was a good attempt though. USA South, interesting, Kelsey.
And again, Jamaica came out fiery in defense, and again, it looked like Evans trying to steal the ball at the ruck, but again, just reaching beyond her scope and just losing her balance. And again, in order to pinch that ball, you need to stay on your feet just for safety's sake. And again, Jamaica punished for that setup. And again, interesting tactic though, Gavin. Jamaica really kicked the ball in the first half when they had the breeze on their back.
Right. Yeah. Now that they've done the job well here, getting USA South penned back a little bit. It's the defensive effort afterwards really that's keeping them there. So we'll see if USA South can get around the outside of Jamaica this time. T. Fletcher changing direction. She's got a boot on her, and it wasn't a bad one. That one went to hand with 23. Isla Gale going forward, and she's going at pace too. She crosses the 50. Gale working really well, finally taken down, but she's released the ball the wrong way.
Hold on.
And again, these ladies just need a bit of experience. They just didn't know which direction they wanted to go.
Oh. 5.
But great run by Gale, just sprinting through. Difficult to hold when you're moving at that speed. And again, Jamaica can look for more of that from Gale as she showed her class there with a bit of speed as USA South look to make some changes.
Yeah, number 23, Christine Sargent coming in alongside Bailey Coppedge, the number 4. Giving Campbell a break. Didn't see the other one coming off, but rotating the players. Maybe looking at one eye on the final. Nice little tip pass in a pod there, working well, working towards the 50. The Jamaican ladies need to continue that defensive aggression. It's a bit passive, but there's some big tackles coming in now. USA South looking for that top side. They feel like there's some space over there. They want some urgency on the pass. It's the number 19, Corinne Priest, making some great yards for USA South. Primit on her own. And again, good yards from her as well. Kept the legs pumping. They've got themselves well into Jamaica territory now. USA South, Fletcher looking for the out the back door pass and slipped at the last moment there. Ball went out, and good effort from Francis of Jamaica. Really good work over the ball. She's running out of space to run at. Another big tackle from Jamaica. But again, USA South keep pumping the legs because nobody's wrapping them up.
And you're right, Gavin, no shoulder to body there, just arms tackle making. So USA South get to make extra steps before they hit the deck. And again, the coaches will be a little bit annoyed with the fact that they're not making solid contact with the shoulder.
Agreed. Nice little pass there from Sargent. But yeah, not wrapping legs. They just need to chop this USA South team down, because if you let their legs run, they will run all over you. Sargent, again, good work. Getting into the 22. Supported well. Fletcher doing all the direction now. It's number 18, nice little sidestep from Sarah Scott. Offloading, go to ground. And they got it flowing now, USA South. They're on a roll. Nicely splits the defense, number 15, Colston. There was hands in there. You can't do that. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
And again, penalty there by Jamaica, and USA in a great kicking position. The primary kicker, Campbell, is off, and maybe someone else can. But again, USA South is probably going to try to add more points on the board. And exactly that, Gavin. Black just pointed to the post, and they're going to try to add the extra 3 points. And again, the penalty kick, if you want it, you get 3 extra points. And again, that's what you're going to do to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Substitute that just came in, Bailey Coppage, is going to take over the kicking duties by the looks of it. Since Campbell was taken to the bench for a bit of a rest.
Again, USA South in the driver's seat, just taking it nice and calm. They are in front. Jamaica can still, though, get some points on the board. Again, with a little bit more cohesion. I will see the strike of the ball is excellently done. Just pushing 3 more points the better for USA South.
Yeah, great kick. A little bit of a breeze behind her as well, making life easy. Yep, number 4, Bailey Coppage with the extra 3. Everyone looking fresh out there. Getting the water in early today. There's another look at that kick.
And again, Gavin, hydration is key out here, as again the body really loses a lot of water and important stuff while we play. And again, it's important not just to hydrate for the game, but for the entire day.
Yeah, even sitting here in the booth, it's hot. Imagine what it's like out there for the ladies running around. Jamaica kicking well here, controlled handily by Fletcher. Another good step. Sargent looks dangerous every time she gets the ball, but a big tackle coming in from Jamaica again. Good work. USA South looking to go down the midfield. Pretty much supporting well. Hands out. Francis attempted to take that ball. You do have a split second at the moment of grounding. The defence can attempt to poach the ball, but as soon as the supporting characters arrive, they've got to let go.
Jamaica early to the breakdown, trying to turn it over, but great work by USA South to get in numbers. And the referee just signaled a forward pass there. An unforced error can give Jamaica some points if they can capitalize.
Uncharacteristic error from Fletcher. Just got turned around a little bit.
And Gavin, Jamaica is normally a very speedy team, and they really need to get 1 or 2 set pieces secured to release their runners out wide. And again, we saw glimmers of speed earlier today and even yesterday. And again, these ladies just need to put the pieces together and really get a score on the board.
Yeah, one of those glimpses was Alia Gale. She looked dangerous. Yeah, she was brought down, but for a moment there, you could see the speed. She just didn't put it in the top gear and ran into a bit of traffic.
As we see, interesting tactic. Evans comes up to first receiver on one end as Francis breaks from the scrum. Backdoor pass to Hunter, and again Hunter really punching out a weight class there. And Jamaica tried to use the hands, finally use it out to the wing, but the 16th player at the touchline just came into action.
And that's just what we're talking about. That's exactly what Jamaica need to do. They've got the talent to do it. You saw the sequences of passes. Ball went to hand well, crisp passes, good speed. They just run out of real estate over on that far side.
And again, that's what we want, as you said, Gavin, just moving through the hands. And again, we see the diminutive scrum half Hunter really getting herself in the mix, not afraid to mix it up.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. Look at her right in the middle of it again. Finally, USA South brought down, some good yards made. Premit going to contact, down early, volunteers that tackle. Ritson, Fletcher, excuse me, working across. And a nice pickup again from Gail. She can't skip out of that one though.
And again, Gavin, speed for speed as Thompson just wraps it up. And again, we saw the rapid pace of Thompson yesterday, scoring try in the corner. And again, Gail versus Thompson is really a great matchup with ball in hand.
Absolutely, I hope to see more of it. Premit on this near side now, right in front of us. For the line out throw, and she's crisp, but that one just goes slightly over the top. Good work from the open side flanker row. Evans looking to go around the outside. She's caught though. Can she make the offload? Yes, she does. Jamaica keeping it alive. Another good tackle from USA South.
And again, a lot of sideways running, not much forward impetus. It's a long pass come from Brooks, and she's wrapped up like a Christmas present in the end.
Here, working to this near side. And the space opens up for her. She's got the support as well. Looking for her pods, looking for her forwards to get some work done. Go forward. It's a simple task. The offloads are coming nicely though for Jamaica.
Did you catch that?
Great forward work by Jamaica. They're finally getting some set pieces together, and they're finally using the width of the pitch. As you see, great tackle and great contact by USA South, just trying to stop any new improvement. As you see, Evans with a big hop on the step, just eluding one, looking for Hunter, and the ball just dropping at her shoelaces. And again, we're starting to see, Gavin, the small glimmers of what Jamaica can present.
Yeah, they're stringing the ball together, but I think they're just sitting a little flat when they're in attack. So therefore, they always feel like they're kind of stepping back to catch the ball. If they can get that depth a little bit earlier and run onto the ball rather than having to chase it back every time, they'll be in such good shape.
I'm going to out my AR, so look at this.
And again, the weather the heat is starting to pick up. Getting close to 11 o'clock here, and again the sun is almost directly over us. So again, it's going to be heated for these ladies for the next 10 minutes, just trying to make it through to the final whistle.
Okay.
There's a few bodies down there trying to find a cool place out there, I think, more than anything. There's no shade.
As we see some of the antics of the Jamaican coach on the sideline, really just happy with being here and posting this tournament, and the Jamaican boys are in the stands backing their ladies and making sure that they have all the positive reinforcement they need in this match.
Yeah, great for them. See, they're not even playing today. They're down here though. It's great to see them supporting their ladies. This is their day off. They've had 2 days of back-to-back games, 4 games in 2 days, so they're a well-deserved break for them.
You can, guys, you can get water.
We're getting a water break in here from a longer injury stoppage. Might need someone carted off.
And again, Gavin, also want to mention the excellent medical team here. And again, all of these medics are trained in care in rugby setup. And again, they're really, really there to identify any possible risk or injury to the athletes. And they have top priority to get on the pitch, even without the referee's permission, to get those athletes taken care of.
We'll have an opportunity here to take a look at the tries from earlier on. And USA South have been dominant throughout the game. They've took the foot off the pedal a little bit, but this one was a great one for Durkin, really drawing in 4 defenders to release her winger on the corner was great. Hacked a head kick there, goes straight to hands of Gabriela Corasurdo. She managed to hold on to the ball, and again, looking for the wing on the opposite side this time. Rachel Bradley gets one in the corner. See that one again. shooing the referee out of the way to get this one started. Jamaica, when they're going forward, they're fine. The passes of the second half been great, but early in the first half, a couple of them went wayward, and this one, Reeling takes advantage to get one over. Not far away from the post, didn't have to go far to get that one down.
Again, Calvin, Jamaica really just looking up to see where the defender was, and again, a gift for Corrales to score her second. She won't score an easier try than that. And again, USA South just taking advantage of some loose play by Jamaica. And again, we can always look for great rugby action by the defending champions against Jamaica.
Yep, the USA South ladies looking relaxed out there. Just wanting to get on with the game. Getting some fluids in. We're on an injury stoppage right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for your patience. Got to take care of the injured player and get them off the field safely. We've got time today, so any stoppages we have, we've got only 5 games today with breaks in between, so we should be good for time. There's a great view of the coaching staff for USA South. Chris Martin.
Calvin, this weather we having is weather to be at the beach. And for those of you after you get your dip in the salt water, you find your way down here, Huey Mona Bowl, free international action. At some point in time, Calvin, we need to get our feet wet at the beach.
Yeah, but they don't give us any days off, so we can't. What are we going to do? We'll have to finish these games early and get into the pool at the hotel at least. It's a beautiful location though, really enjoying Kingston. Good atmosphere. Not just on the field here, but back at the hotel. It's always a nice time. Lots of the players and the production staff, referees are all staying in the same place over in the Pegasus there. In, I think it's New Kingston. Nice location. Get yourself there.
And again, we're here at Huey Mona Bowl, enormous campus. Need an opportunity to take a walk around Usain Bolt track higher up from us. And again, we really need to look at the atmosphere. Nice, bright, sunny skies. And we look a shot of the track in the footage. Gavin, Jamaica is really having a very good facility here to really have this tournament happen.
Yeah.
And we really could say that much thanks to Jamaica Rugby Union and Jerry for doing all the hard work, Shamla and all these people that helped put this tournament together.
Yeah, big shout out to Jerry. He was out there watering the grass himself this morning to some very good music from the DJ. I'm not sure the neighbours would appreciate because that music was cranking early, but we're having a good time prior to the games getting started today. Nice respectful round of applause for the injured player getting carted off. Nothing too serious, I hope. There's Jerry on the right-hand side, pointing out. He's organising all of this for us and really been a very busy boy. I'm watching the text messages coming through into the group chats late into the night and early again in the morning, just so that he can keep everybody organised, and buses getting players transported all across the island, hotels, etc. He's been a busy man, chatting there with one of the photographers. The Jamaica coaches looking relaxed also, not too worried about the score by the sounds of it, by the looks of it. But we're going to get back underway in just a few seconds. We've got a USA South put in for this scrum.
Time's on.
Time back on, calls the referee. 25-0 currently. There's about 10 minutes left of this game, 9 minutes maybe.
Count. Fine. Up. There's a push from the back, yeah? Just take a little step
So
back.
USA South have switched around a few positions.
We're hearing the chants from the Jamaican boys, just urging their ladies on, trying to get some energy. And again, the energy is just not just a word, but a chant and a way of life for these Jamaican athletes.
Absolutely. Interesting, they only put 7 players in the scrum that time, USA South. So they've got an extra one in the back line. Kate Davis going forward here. And they're coming to this near side, going in the same direction. They've looped around the corner. Good pressure from the Jamaica defenders. forcing that knock on for USA South.
Not sure if the music in the background that has these women fired up. Jamaica coming forward, super excited and super hurry, and again not forcing the error by the USA South. As we take a look at the U19 boys in the background, perfect so far in this tournament, 4 from 4, and they're looking their way to see if they can get gold and make one step higher than they did in the previous tournament last year. The heat starting to take effect. Loads of cramp by some of these athletes. Lots and lots of water needs to be had during these breaks.
Yeah, it looks like she's gone down with cramp. Looks painful. The USA South will take in some water while they can.
It's a little bit low.
And again, this heat is so much, it's so hot here, Garvin. I mean, even the referees have a challenge. I mean, just to be keeping up with these athletes, these referees need to have a certain level of fitness to be running out here with these premier athletes.
Yeah, a lot of referees now. Kanisha, our referee right here, she's not long ago was playing for the Trinidad and Tobago national team. 2 years ago now she stopped playing. She's been refereeing ever since, and you know, still in good shape to be able to do that. So it's a young person's game for sure. Even the referee. The Jamaica put in here. Hunter gets them on the way, but it looks like they've lost that ball. It's going the way of USA South. She's offside though, trying to attempt to scrap it back. And USA South go quickly. That's the 10. Samantha Black looks like she's going to go all the way on her own. She does. She dots it down. Just really smart play. Looked up, saw there was a space, went for it. There wasn't much to play with, but she got there. And Samantha Black getting on the scoreboard. Great movement down the wing.
Garvin, penalty advantage. She tapped and goal. Jamaica didn't go back there. They required 10 meters, and she just went in untouched. It's just a bit slow to react. And again, probably they think that this game is almost away from them, so they're just going to be a bit dejected.
Maybe, yeah, heads down a little bit, not really focused. Hunter gave away the penalty there by being offside, and then didn't make the tackle either. She'll be upset with herself for that. It's going to be a big kick for Bailey Coppage. So it's going to be one hell of a boot.
Tough kick in the corner, Garvin. She needs to put everything, including the kitchen sink, behind this boot, and it looks like it's on target, and she does. Flags in the air. USA get the next 2 points on the board.
Phenomenal kick, weighted perfectly, right through the middle. Great work, what a kick. Congratulations, Coppage. Came in as a substitute for this one, took over the kicking duties for Campbell.
And again, very impressed with that kick. Literally split the uprights.
Never an easy angle, and potentially with it being right-footed, it could curl away, but no, nailed it.
USA South pushing the lead now, 32 points to 0 over Jamaica. It's all but done for the Jamaican team. 5 more minutes left. Jamaica trying to get at least a score on the board before the final whistle, just to keep their confidence high.
Good contact again. The number 7, Amy Battle. She doesn't mind the contact for Jamaica.
Straight down. Straight down.
And Jamaica losing her feet there, the number 22. That's McCullough losing her feet, but a valiant effort nonetheless. That ball went straight out.
Great touch finder by Fletcher, just launching it deep into Jamaican half, just on the 22-meter line. And again, the strong wind will make a challenge for the line out. But again, USA South will be up for the challenge.
Yeah, good spot to be in, but that wind is picking up again out there.
Yep. Take a step, please. Here, Drew. Hold on, hold on, hold on. In or out?
As we get a shot straight down the tunnel, as they say, for this line out.
Any 15.
USA South set up very wide, trying to release for a third try of the day. Corrales, she's been having a meal so far. The referee just saying, hey, wait till I get out. Don't hit me.
Yeah, true. The body's landing on top of her coming from both sides. So Prima putting it in, and Jamaica managed to steal this one.
Advantage.
Good job at the top of the line out there from Jamaica.
No advantage gain. Knock forward in the line out by USA.
Referee signaling a knock on. Again, difficult catch. It was a great contest for the ball, just slightly to the left of the USA jumper. And Jamaica did enough to get it back on their side.
22.
And they're going to have to put in for the scrum.
It's supposed to be off. We start with a penalty then. Play on? Okay, we'll play on.
Jamaica with a bit too many numbers on the pitch.
Have more than one player on.
Substitute came in, but nobody came off. Okay, but we caught it and caught it before any damage was done. 32-0. You can see the score there for USA South. Controlled this game well today.
Again, great shot by our cameraman. Seems to be lying in the grass. Just getting our action shot of the day. And you see Hunter putting the ball in for Jamaica.
And Jamaica come away with it this time. Good work. Drop ball there though. USA South come away with that. Sargent, the quickest to it. She popped up off the ground. Great pass from Sargent off the ground for number 6 to get over Rachel Bradley again. She's racking up some points, is Rachel Bradley. But that was all the work of Sargent. She was very alert to what happened with the ball. It squirts out, she jumps on it, makes good yards, gets to ground, pops it up.
As we take a look at the replay, popped it off the floor, looked up, big left foot step, and a big fend over for the try, and she's happy with that performance.
Yeah, she's lively, Bradley, isn't she? Quick on her feet, good turn of pace, steps well, and big hugs all around.
Slightly easier kick, closer to the post. And again, remember, the kicker makes the attempt directly in line with where the try is scored. So the closer to the post, the easier the kick.
Yeah, and another good one. She's got her kicking boots on today, Coppage. Can't miss right now.
Heads up. Again, clean strike by Coppage, just pushing the score further and further out of the reach of Jamaica. 39 points to nil is the score, with just under 1 minute left. And again, Gavin, really, Jamaica is a developing team, as we can look at. Not much experience in this outfit, but going forward, they're going to get better and better.
Exactly. If these ladies stick with it, imagine what they'll look like next year.
30 seconds to take.
They can gel. They're mostly local girls as well, which is great. That means that they can train together on a regular basis here locally in Jamaica, really get to know each other and figure out who's got the strengths and weaknesses and how they can play it. Here's Prima from USA South going forward now, gives to Fletcher. They're running out of space over on this near side though, and Jamaica do make that tackle. Three bodies to take her down though, finally at the 50, and a counter ruck attempt. Ball's gone loose. Prima comes away with it again.
I see the defensive player trying to go over the top, and again has to have an even contest and push her over. She tried to go over the top, the easier route, just climbing over the mountain. And T. Fletcher is going to try to launch this ball deep into Jamaican territory. And again, excellent touch finder by the veteran player.
Yeah, she looks really comfortable kicking, doesn't she? Bringing all of that experience. T. Fletcher, the head coach at American International College in the northern states of USA.
And again, for the Jamaica team, I mean, this is the first time they're having an outing in the 15s format in a long time. So doesn't really have a big league here for them to get loads of practice. So again, it will take a bit of time for them to get themselves right.
Practice makes perfect, they say. There's somebody here that's had plenty of practice. T. Fletcher managing that ball very well from the front, as she caught that one. Black gets the ball out, looking for Sargent now. Sargent colliding in the middle, right in front of the sticks. The USA South ladies have looped around the back, out there looking for Corrales, but ball went to ground before it got to her.
Last time, sorry.
Oh, and that's the game. So Jamaica managed to hold out there, 39-0. It finishes. USA South, a big win for them. Made it look pretty easy though. Dejected Jamaica boys don't look too happy about that loss for their ladies team. But the girls, high fives all round. Great experience for them.
All smiles by the Jamaican women. They're proud of the performance, even though it didn't go in their favor. As the match ends, USA South 39 points to 0 over Jamaica. We'll be back with match day highlights.
Yeah, we'll walk through these ones. It's T. Fletcher. They've got them underway. And USA South were really clinical early on, and good passing. Good tackles there from Jamaica to hold them out, but they all got drawn in by this little nifty move from the scrum half to get it dotted over for Corrales in the corner. The attempted kick away went straight to the number 11, Cola Surdo, and just a draw and pass on the other side. This time it was Bradley. She racked up a few today. And Jamaica, spells of working really well together, carrying forward, looking for the offloads, but this one time the pop-up pass went straight to the hands of Reeling, and she's going to finish that one uncontested. Campbell missed a few kicks but got that one over. And again, Jamaica, all the effort was there, but the passing was wayward. This time for Corrales to get over, outrunning the very fast Lovell Evans, so that's no mean feat. There was a substitution came in. Coppedge took over the kicking duties. She was very successful with that. Black looking for spaces and stiff arms, a couple to get through. Chased down by Jamaica, and again, USA South adding more points and really racking it up. And again, Coolidge with her Coppedge, with her kicking boots on. This little pop-up from Sargent as well, that was phenomenal to get Bradley another 5 points on her resume. And again, Coppedge with the other kick to seal it for them, 39-0. We're going to be back in just a few moments after an emphatic USA South win. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're back here at Huey Mona Bowl, Jamaica for the second game on match day 3. Is TNT versus Cayman Islands in women action. I'm Kelson Figueroa, and with me in the booth is Maria Thomas. And Maria, nice hot running day for excellent 15s action.
Absolutely, Kelson. TNT, these women's were very satisfied with their performance yesterday. Big upsets with narrow wins for Trinidad and Tobago. What do we expect to see from them in this match today, Kelson?
TNT women are fired up as you look at the screen and they come onto the pitch. TNT in the red and black strips, Cayman Islands in the blue and white. And TNT was super aggressive in their defense yesterday, and you can expect that same aggression as before. TNT 2 from 2 so far, and they're going to try to make it a perfect record as they come into this match. Cayman Islands unsuccessful so far in their both encounters, losing heavily to a Mexico and USA South team. But again, that doesn't mean they're down and out. As you see in the middle, in the colorful here, is the referee Fabi, and she's going to take charge of this one. TNT in the right-hand side of the pitch. Cayman Islands on the left. Cayman Islands have great work going forward, but as you look at the starting lineup, TNT, look out for the stalwart in number 19, Nicolette Panther. She did excellent work. And Leah Kintiba, the captain, just strong and silent type, does a lot of forward running. Look out for Fiona Jack and Kathleen Stevens, some veteran players on the team. And again, the handiwork going forward as we look at the Cayman Islands team. And Shamar McCarthy, the number 8, really did yeoman service so far yesterday, and she's going to try to do the same today, as well as veteran player Quincy Kuzak. She has been a stalwart for them, really guiding and leading them with mentorship, as well as the speedy Cassandra Jackson out wide. Look out for her to be a danger coming into this match. The wind is starting to pick up here. TNT is going to get us off. The kicker Jade Husbands is going to get us going, and again Jade Husbands from the Caribs RFC club in TNT. Lots of experience in other forms of the game, and she's going to bring her skills in those other formats to this 15s game today.
Ready? Absolutely, Kelson. As you said, it is a brand new day here, day 3 of the Rugby America's North Under 19 and Senior Women's 15s Rugby Tournament. The ball is collected by Cayman Islands.
TNT turns it over into the hands of O'Brien, and O'Brien dances her way up, eventually met by the solid blue and white wall. TNT trying to shoot it out wide into the space. Again, ball not going to hand, eventually picked up by Kintiba, and she shoots it out trying to find Panther out wide, and Panther 2-on-1 to the speedy Monroe. Monroe 1 to beat, she steps one, steps the other, eventually wrapped up, and TNT is looking positive into the Cayman half of the pitch. Husbands again looking out wide for the big runners, and they take the ball up very solidly in the middle of the park. The TNT scrum half looking again out wide, big looping pass, and TNT trying to score in the corner. Gets it out to Khalees. Khalees goes around the outside, 1 to beat, solid contact. She reaches over to the line. Try TNT.
Trinidad and Tobago coming out, making their mark early in this match. Just about the 1 minute mark. They want to make sure that everyone knows they are continuing off of their success of yesterday.
And TNT great hands into the ball, and it's Latifa Khalees getting the ball and just riding the tackle over to get TNT their first points of the match.
There you see it, Latifa Khalees putting the first points on the board for Trinidad and Tobago. Great depth within this team, seeing a lot of players who previously played in the 15s format or even in 10s and 12s. Developing into 15s has enabled a lot of these players to come back, really stretch their legs, show their skills, and return to the sport that they love.
Again, TNT showing nifty footwork on the wings. First was Monroe, nice step back on the inside, and TNT put a nice continuity, Maria, to the further side of the pitch where Khalees danced her way over the try line.
There's an injury? Where? Okay. 10 off.
And again, the kick not successful. The score remains 5 points to 0, and TNT start off strongly in this match.
Cayman Islands approaching the halfway mark to take the kick. They'll be kicking off to Trinidad and Tobago to restart.
Cayman Islands with the wind in their back, so they're going to try to play as much territory as they can before the switch in play. As you see, Cayman Islands coming with a substitute. In comes the number 13. That's Alexandra Potts. She makes her way very early into this match. Nice high kick by Gaul. TNT doesn't get it cleanly. Eventually, TNT push their way over the ball, looking for the runners in the center of the pitch. Big, strong run by TNT. It's going to take a lot to get her down. Eventually stopped on the halfway line. TNT loading up on the short side into the hands of Kentiba. Kentiba looking for Panther. Panther just fumbled the ball in the contact, just dancing precariously with the touchline, and eventually the ball goes forward for Cayman Islands ball.
Coach Richard Staglon for Trinidad and Tobago looking on. He looks calm, cool, and collected, staying hydrated there, watching his athletes execute the plans that they would have discussed. Big run that we just saw from Special Ryan carrying the ball up the pitch. Now we go to a scrum. Cayman Islands put in.
Gaul trying to get a team together, and earlier in the day yesterday, Chikuru, the number 12 for Cayman Islands, had some nice surging runs, and they're going to look to get her in some action to really push her way and gain some yardage for Cayman.
We're going to repeat the scrum just one more time. Here,
the scrum's been a bit of focus today, as the referees since the game before were just making sure everything is safe, and the same thing comes along in this match.
Bind. Set.
Solid scrum by Cayman Islands.
Go, 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 go. Out.
Eventually passed out. The referee didn't like the offside. Kathleen Stevens super anxious to get things going, and Cayman Islands will get the chance to boot the ball down the pitch maybe and just get a bit of fresh air. As you see, Gaul steps up to take the kick. One bounce and into touch just in on the feet of Carly's, and Cayman Islands get the put in just inside the 10-meter line of TNT's half. And again, Maria, what can you expect out here from Cayman, changing up the script from what happened yesterday?
Cayman Islands absolutely doing incredible work, building their rugby community for the women, for the men. We're seeing the technical team there on the side. Coach Kathy Bales, amazing work that she's been doing with this team to return to the 15s format of the game. Cayman Islands taking that ball up. Little fumble there, but maintaining possession.
Again, McCarthy just fumbled the ball. The ball comes in the hand of TNT, and it's Duncan crawling her way forward. TNT moving into the Cayman half. The ball eventually turned over to the girls in blue and white, and Cayman on the attack, just getting the way back into TNT's half. The referee doesn't like what's happening there. Offside signal by the referee, and Cayman Islands get another opportunity by Gaul to kick it down the pitch and just walk the way closer to TNT's trial area.
Cayman Islands, a lot of rugby knowledge on this team. They're able to play strategically and take advantage right now of the wind, which is their 16th player on the pitch.
Full.
Cayman Islands are going to try to get the ball into the hands of Shamara McCarthy as many times as they can, because she's a nice, strong, powerful runner, and she really does get some yards for the Cayman team. Good line out by Cayman. Cayman just short of the TNT 22-meter line, and McCarthy, the name we called earlier, eventually popping it to Cusack. Cusack taking it forward, but TNT illegally playing the ball, and Cayman may have a shot at goal if they try to make the 3 points.
We're seeing Cayman very disciplined, calculating their moves. Looks like a kick. They're going to go for a little bit more distance, just about a yard.
Maria, we saw yesterday how important the 3 points was in the men's action, and even the TNT game before, TNT victorious over USA South by 2 penalty kicks. And Can these kicks be a factor for Cayman later in this match?
Absolutely. We saw that some of the major upsets yesterday were games won by 1 point or by 1 try. It's anyone's match. It may look like 5 whole points ahead for Trinidad and Tobago, but Cayman Islands is definitely in this game. It is early on in the first half, and they are looking to move forward with the ball. Trinidad and Tobago catching that ball in the line-out.
The ball moved to Duncan. Duncan looked to shift it wide. Bit of confusion. She goes straight, eventually taken down by Cayman. TNT sitting in the pocket looking for Panther. Panther shows and goes and decides to take the contact herself. TNT just playing with danger in their 22-meter area. And again, box kick by Kathleen Stevens. Chased her own kick, finally wrestles Gall to the floor. It's a TNT team. Cayman still have possession, and McCarthy picked from the back of the scrum, goes across, takes a lot to take her down, and back to the big strong running of a Cayman forward. Cayman just short of the try line as Weston calls for the ball. She throws the dummy and she takes it in herself. TNT wrapping up that attacker. Cayman Islands going ahead, looking for the try line. Big surge by Cayman. There's a huge overlap out to the left if they can use it. TNT sucked into the breakdown. And the referee calls penalty. Hands in the ruck is signaled by the referee. And Cayman Islands slows the play down. And I think a quick tap would have been necessary to get Cayman on the board.
Seeing the coaches for Trinidad and Tobago looking on. They're looking to see strong defense from the team right now. Cayman Islands definitely wanting to put their first points on the board for this game. We are still seeing a little bit of an overlap. Not sure if the Trinidad and Tobago team is seeing it.
And Gall smartly goes for the kick. She's going to try to add 3 points on and cut the deficit. TNT only up 5 points to nil. About 10 minutes gone in this encounter. And Gall pretty handy with the boot. And this might be just a routine kick for her.
Here we can see all of those little infractions. They count so much. This penalty kick could add 3 points for Cayman. And it does.
And Cayman Islands score the conversion and get their first points on the board for the tournament. It's Gall with the fancy footwork and the big boot. Gets 3 points on the scorecard for Cayman, and Cayman are right back in this.
There we see the kick again. Beautiful position. Wind at her back. Sails through the posts.
TNT a bit passive in this game so far. Cayman Islands won't be lying down and being steamrolled by these TNT women. They came here to fight, and they came here for points. As you see the kick, the errant kick to start.
What do you want?
Out off the break, and TNT is just mistake after mistake coming in this one.
Kick did not go 10, so the ball will go to Cayman Islands for the restart.
And again, for all you rugby novices out there, off a restart, the ball needs to travel 10 meters off the kick to make it a successful restart. If that doesn't happen, the opposition team has options, and they chose the scrum in this case. Smartly doing, wrapping up 8 opposition members in the scrum and giving the 3/4 line loads of space to run their magic.
Set! Hold! Yeah, right. Out!
McCarthy picks, links up with Gall. Chikuro gets the ball, and again, strong running by Chikuro. She eventually is taken down. Cayman Islands urgent now to really get things running. It's a big number 29 for Cayman Islands, really pushing her way forward. And high contact by Duncan. This could be a card as a referee, rightly so.
Just say that.
Heavy contact,
Don't move.
high on the body. And this could be a card.
Time off.
As we see the referee calls time off. And again, as the TNT flag flying high in the background, the U19 men out to support the women. And the replay on the play, TNT over anxious. High shot in the contact by Duncan. Denise Duncan from the Harvard Sports Club in TNT. And the referee just confirmed with her AR here. And again, I think she's going to spend a bit of time in the naughty corner.
Captain?
And again,
Tackles are to be made from the sternum and below in rugby. So when you hear that there is a call for high contact or a high tackle, that is contact that is happening above the sternum.
And again, safety is priority. We want to make sure that when you hit something of substance and not scramble the brains with the contact. And she's going to spend 5 minutes in the bin. So TNT will be down a player for 5 minutes. So TNT really need to hold on and dig deep against the strong Cayman team in this match today.
Big test for Trinidad and Tobago now. 14 players on the pitch. Cayman Island full strength with 15 players. Very tight scoreline. Trinidad and Tobago leading 5 points to 3 for Cayman Islands.
7.
Weston in for the throw for Cayman, and she's been having a field day with those throws, just lobbing the ball over the TNT jumpers, and we're going to expect the same with the skillful throwing. And again, Weston may be part of that Weston family of Eddie and Rob and all those other guys. Again, Cayman Islands is really a family team. And you see they get going
Backwards.
again.
Backwards.
Trying to recycle the ball. Cayman running sideways. TNT is up for the task. As you see, strong clear out by Cayman. Gall scooped it up nicely into the hands of Chikuro. Chikuro looking for the space out wide. Eventually gets it in the hand, and solid tackle by Fiola Jack. TNT try to get the ball, and they do. Great work by the captain, Leah Kintiba, first to the ball. And TNT get the opportunity now to just clear their lines. Playing one person short, TNT would prefer to play territory and really get the ball deeper into Cayman territory.
We're seeing more of what we expect from Cayman Islands today, their discipline and knowledge of the game, using the set plays, taking advantage of the wind at their backs. Trinidad and Tobago, little kick there to get a few extra yards. Definitely want to get out of their territory rather than be defending while short a player.
Numbers. Ladies, numbers.
TNT tactic is pretty great. Just kicking to the line or taking your time and just taking down the time in the naughty box for the player. Kathleen Stevens gets us with the throw-in. Again, Cayman Islands looking in defense pretty short.
Use it.
Seems to be encroaching on the 10-meter line.
Use it.
TNT trick play, getting to hands of George, and Cayman meets them far forward behind the defensive line. TNT needs to work very hard to get the ball out, and again, not going to hand. Carlina Phillip eventually scooping the ball up and taking the ball in for TNT. Slow ball coming into the hands of the captain. The captain looked to release the winger out wide, and again, excellent set piece. Going to the hand of Pantor. Pantor looking for the pass. Eventually getting to Monroe, and Monroe is met solidly by the Cayman Island defense. TNT on advantage playing. And again, big run by the forwards. Just showing and going, bumping off, but she's going more sideways than forward. TNT eventually wrap it up. Cayman Islands bunched in the middle and looking to raise the try scorer. Carly steps and goal, and met solidly by the chest. And again, it seems to be another high contact. This time, infringement made by the Cayman number 1, Shael Murray. And the referee's just going to consult with her AR.
Come back to the first penalty.
As you look back at the shot, it wasn't high, it was in line with the ball. It looked high from our angle, but again, great shot, but no advantage being played. There was a high shot on the further end, and TNT get the penalty on the reverse side of the pitch. Cayman Islands defending very solidly today, and this looked like a totally different team than what we saw yesterday.
Absolutely, Kelson. Cayman Islands has come out there definitely showing their skill on the pitch today. Not sure if Trinidad and Tobago was expecting this this morning after their victories yesterday. Hard-fought wins, great competition, and it continues today.
And Maria, challenging fact about this is that day one everyone's fresh, but on day two there's a lot of tired legs and some tired minds, and it requires a lot of focus to really get to the finish line.
Many of these players will have played the sevens format of rugby, which is 2 7-minute halves, very different from the length of time they're playing here. It is a test of your fitness.
TNT running play, Kintiba shoots it out wide to Panther. Panther has Monroe out on the end, and Monroe is streaking down the left side, just slipping past the defender, gliding through, and Monroe won't be stopped. Monroe goes all the way in the center. Try TNT.
That is what we love to see from Katara Monroe. She just danced around. She has so much pace, adds the agility, evaded all of those defenders, touchdown right between the posts. Great position for the kick for Trinidad and Tobago. You can see the under-19 men cheering on from the stands.
As we look at the replay, Monroe getting the ball, had loads of work to do, evaded lots of the tacklers, and then just swerved back inside, just eluded the defenders, and weak tackle coming in by the Cayman Islands. Garnett just missed out on opportunity to stop the try, and Monroe dives over for the try. As you look at the Cayman Island coach, just a bit worried after that sequence of play.
Come on, ladies, time's running.
Trinidad and Tobago will definitely be looking to extend their lead here. As we've seen, this rugby is intense, it is competitive.
TNT up 12 points to 3 over Cayman Islands, and TNT just stretching their lead just before the halftime break. Goal to get us back underway, and again the scoreline does reflect what Cayman Islands is doing out there. TNT just shocked them with 2 stunners, and TNT again with the ball, looking for the attack. Kintiba with the ball, shooting out wide, trying to find the try scorer Monroe, but it's Fielder Jack just taking the ball up, making the dirty yards. TNT just recycling the ball into the hands of Marika Mendez, and she drives her way through the middle of the pitch. TNT trying to shoot the ball out wide, overlap if they can use it. Into the hands of Panther. Panther shows and goes, and it's Kyla Simon to Khalees, the try scorer, and Khalees just weaves away past one. Can't she go all the way? Eventually taken down just inside Cayman's half of the pitch. Cayman Islands pinch it by the hands of Gaul, and she tries the 2-on-1, but the ball is fumbled on the wing, and Cayman Islands had a chance going a begging.
This game is on. We are seeing excellent.
1 minute, ladies.
As you look at the replay, Panther opting for the drop kick instead of the traditional place kick. And again, the option is up to you, how you prefer to strike the ball through the sticks. She chose to not use the T in that one. TNT get underway with the scrum. Just on the 10-meter line in their half of the pitch, and TNT's lined up out wide, and they're going to try to use the speed of Monroe again for another try.
Before the scrum ended.
Trinidad and Tobago known for having a lot of individual skill and talent, but we are seeing that they are weaving that together as a team. Everyone's getting great plays with the ball, and we're seeing the benefit of that as they've been successful in their games thus far.
TNT back to their full complement of players. Duncan is back onto the pitch. Penalty Cayman Islands, and Gaul just loses it lower down the pitch, giving them a line out on the TNT 22-meter line, and Weston is going to get one of our fantastic throw-ins. As we see Duncan for TNT just serving her time, her sentence, and she's back on to give TNT a bit of reprieve. Excellent throw by Weston. A nice maul set up. Cayman Islands with the shove. TNT eventually stops it short. Cayman tried to get it out into the hands of Weston. Weston is hard to take down. Eventually stopped 10 meters in, or 2 meters in, sorry. Goal shoots it out right to Chikuru. Chikuru looking for the ball. The referee's playing advantage as TNT tried to wrap up this Cayman Islands attack. TNT making some solid tackles, shoulders on bodies. No advantage being gained. The referee says offside signal, and again you need to be behind the last person's feet in order to play the ball.
Cayman Islands looking to make something happen off of this restart. Looks like they may have asked for the kick.
Great option by Cayman Islands, only down by 9 points, and this 3 points will just bring them closer to a TNT score. Also, Maria, we look at the kicking tee, and over the years these kicking tees have really evolved into what we see today, evolving from a heap of sand or even your friend's finger to now a fancy scientifically designed kicking tee. Beautiful strike by Gaul, and she brings down the first half with a great kick, just adding 3 more points for Cayman Islands, and the score is 12 points to 6 in favor of TNT. Again, just in the reach, 1 converted try. Cayman are away from TNT.
Cayman Islands definitely making their statement clear. They are still in this match. Here's the replay. Beautiful kick from Cayman Islands right before the whistle blows for halftime. Cayman Islands versus Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago leading 12 points to 6. Cayman Islands. Welcome back. We are at the Yui Mona Bowl. Rugby America's North. Trinidad and Tobago leading 12 points to 6 over Cayman Islands at this halftime mark.
As we look at first half action, TNT gets us underway. TNT in the red and black strips, starting us early. And TNT got the ball rolling early. Long looping passes out wide. TNT looking for the space. And Khalees, the sisters linking up. And this is the Latifah. Khalees just riding the tackle and over for TNT's first. And you see her sister, Victoria, pass it to Latifah. A sister-sister combination. Rides the tackle over for TNT's first try of the match. But Gaul came in and Gaul striked over 3 points to keep them back in the game. But then there was a Mundo show happening here. Just glide her way past the Cayman defense as though she was playing a video game. And she was under the post to add a second try for TNT in this match. Nicolette Panther just slotting home the extra 2 points, pushing the score up to 12 points to 3. But Gaul answered right back with a kick of her own. and shorten the score 12 points to 6 in favor of TNT. TNT really getting 2 scores on the board, but a lot of indiscipline and errors have kept Cayman in this match, and I'm sure the referee, the coach, Richard Staglin, will be barking at his troops to letting them know that they need to keep their composure and play like champions. But again, Cayman Islands are doing excellently on their end, keeping themselves in this encounter, being at the right places at the right time, and those 2 penalty kicks keep them a converted try away from taking the lead.
Cayman Islands, a lot of experience on that team. You're seeing them take a lot of strategic, tactical moves that are keeping them in this game. Trinidad and Tobago, we're seeing them on the pitch there, still having their halftime talk, getting a little pep talk. Not sure what Coach Richard Staglin is letting the team know how they need to get their heads into this game. They'll be looking to extend their lead so they can play with a little more confidence. A win is a win, but some of those wins yesterday were very close. 1 point alone. That just speaks to the talent of the teams that are here at this tournament this week.
And again, in player circles, sometimes your coaches use a lot of what we call in the Caribbean green verbs to make sure and emphasize their point. As a combination of McCarthy and Gall, we've seen the shot are really keeping Cayman in this. Shamara McCarthy, solid runs by her, the big number 8 for Cayman Islands. And again, we must say special mention to Weston. Excellent throwing in the lineout, and she really is keeping them in this match.
You wouldn't even know that the wind is blowing the way it is as you're seeing the control in those lineouts. Good vibes on the pitch. Hosts Jamaica Rugby Union keeping music playing, and we're seeing the players just dancing out into their positions.
I think next time I come to Jamaica, Mira, I need to take a course in dance, because these dances are getting out of control. Just need to stay up to mark with everything that's happening. Cayman Islands get us back on the way. Goal, nice high kick, taking acres of space in the air. TNT unable to grab it. Cayman Islands snatch it up on the restart. Cayman Islands just picked it up where they left off in the first half. Again, big strong running. TNT problems to get them down. Eventually taken in by McCarthy. TNT slow to the breakdown. Picked up again by Cayman Islands, and Cayman making great yards just short of TNT line as the Victoria Piasso taking it in. Again, strong, solid run. The referee's paying advantage to Cayman Islands. TNT over anxious, just losing their discipline, Maria, and they continue making these mistakes into the second half.
We continue to see how important discipline is in these matches. It makes such a huge difference in the outcome. The talent can be there, but if it's not properly utilized.
As we see Goal is going to make another penalty attempt. She's 2 from 2 so far in this match. And again, you make any mistake and she will punish you. And that's how the game of 15s goes. It's a game of mistakes and errors.
3 points at a time. Cayman Islands is climbing up the scoreboard.
Gall trying to pick up where she left off. A penalty to end the first half, and maybe now a penalty to start the second half. As you look at the strike, nice clean strike. It looks good, and the flags go up. Cayman Islands push closer to TNT. The score now 12 points to 9.
Consistent kicking. Excellent accuracy against the wind there. Trinidad and Tobago needs to...
As we look back at the kick, it is nicely struck by Gall straight down the middle. The breeze wasn't a factor, and calm as you like it, Gall is creeping and crawling the Cayman team back into this match.
Trinidad and Tobago kicking off. They are looking to answer back to Cayman Islands, putting the pressure on.
High tackle.
TNT tackling high again as the Piasso, big run by her again. TNT find it difficult to stop her, and Cayman Islands are trying to move the ball back into the hands of Gall, the playmaker. And again, Chukuru now run into contact, trying to pop the ball over. No advantage being played. Actually, advantage seems to be over. The referee sees and signals a knock on, and TNT will get the scrum just on the Cayman Islands 22-meter line.
Good position for Trinidad and Tobago. Both of these teams have good experience and talent in the scrum.
Crouch.
TNT trying to push their lead further in front as TNT is looking to make a change. Electra Dennis, the number 8, is set to come on. Strong push in the scrum by Cayman Islands. TNT eventually get it out. I see the dummy run play into the hands of Kentiba. Kentiba looks for Panther. Back into the hands of Monroe. No one in front of her. She get a welcome sign to the try line. And TNT are over for their 3rd try of the match. Monroe second.
Beautiful run by Katara Monroe. See her getting across the line and then inching a little bit closer to those posts, giving the TNT kicker a better opportunity for those extra conversion points. Here we see the replay.
Katara Monroe just seen a welcome sign at the try line. No one in front of her, and she strides over the line. Great work by TNT, identifying the space out wide and pushing themselves back in front. Cayman calls and TNT answers.
Accuracy on the kick, but just not the distance to secure those extra 2 conversion points. The score now, Trinidad and Tobago 17-9 for Cayman Islands.
Strong answer back by TNT, but again, any mistakes they make, God will punish them. Anything close to the line, as we see Cayman Islands make a substitution. In comes Jenna Richards, number 21. Cayman Islands gonna get us back off and running. Nice warm climate here, just short of 12 noon. And Cayman Islands still in it as goals with a nice high restart. TNT under it, gathered well in the end by George, but McCarthy met her solidly with her shoulders. TNT deep in their half of the pitch, trying to send it out wide. It's Kalina Phillip trying to take it on her own. TNT just rocking in the phases, getting the ball out one-on-one to Monroe, and Monroe's off again, just brushing off the tackles. 2 more to beat. Monroe rounds one, looking for the support into the hands of Fielder Jack. She puts the defender to sit down, and it's off to the races. Fielder Jack going all the way. Big strong handoff by Jack, and she's going to add another try for TNT.
Whatever transpired in that halftime talk, Kelson, Trinidad and Tobago is back.
Fielder Jack all smiles as we look at the replay. Monroe doing the lion's share of the work, running back inside. Jack just supporting the big fend off, and she was off. No one was going to catch her, and Jack under the post. Fielder Jack adding her 1st try of the match and pushing TNT in front, 22 points with the conversion to come. And Panto just misses that kick right in front of the uprights. But TNT have a strong lead now coming in the second half, just pushing themselves further and further in front. But again, Cayman Islands are really right there. It seems like the wind's out the sails of Cayman Islands as I see them walking slowly back to the half. They're still in this one. Great work by TNT to push themselves further on. As you see, on comes Electra Dennis, number 8 for TNT. As you see, Nicolette Panther just out on the outside of the boot. As the ball restarts, no one from TNT wants to pick it up. Cayman Islands is more keen to get it. And into the hands of Kyla Simons. The ball looking to come out a bit slowly into the hands of George, and offside, just anxious McCarthy. And that's that hesitation by TNT scrum off. Just gave them what they needed to go on. And the coach just barking the orders from the side.
Scrum.
Players seem to be a bit confused. Again, probably not following the game plan that the coach wanted. And again, when you don't listen to the coach, you hear him from the sidelines.
Both of these teams have great talent in the scrum. TNT identifying that drawing in those players, 8 people per side in the scrum, is going to give them a better opportunity out wide. Probably just drawing in the pack to create space for the fast runners out on the wing.
And you're correct, Maria. TNT are trying to suck in defenders to give Monroe the room out wide. As you see the dummy run comes in, TNT tries to shoot it wide. And again, Panther looking for Monroe. The ball just going behind, not into the hands of her. TNT eventually pull it together. And great work by Cayman Islands to put some pressure on TNT. Nice forward movement. Trinidad and Tobago still on the phases. And shooting the ball wide into the hands of Electra Dennis, and she just pushes off one defender and brushes off another, and Electra Dennis steaming down the sideline, brushing off another. Electra Dennis, electrifying run by Dennis, looking for the offload into the hands of Fiola Jack, and she's trying to go all the way. Big shove by Fiola, and she'll have a second of the match. TNT go further in front.
Incredible run there from number 8, Electra Dennis. Powerful run, setting up that try. Great support from Fiola Jack. Here we see it. Palms off one defender, palms off another. The pop there to Fiola Jack, who gets on her bike and rides through.
Electrifying work by Dennis. Dennis really keen to look for the support, and again, that's great work by the youngster to really know where her support was, as TNT strikes the ball over by Kathleen Stevens, adding 2 extra points, and TNT take a 20-point lead in this second half.
Here we see the kick from Kathleen Stevens, straight through the middle. Great accuracy, 2 more points from that conversion for Trinidad and Tobago, leading 29-9 over Cayman Islands.
And in comes Tandia Jack, sister of the try scorer, coming in to make her debut. And the Jack family really has been a big part of Trinidad rugby, hailing from South Trinidad. We have Tandia Jack, Fiola Jack, we have Akbula Silverthorne. All these guys really from the Rainbow Rugby Club doing excellent and human service for the area of Marbella. Goal gets us back underway, and again, excellent kicking skills. George is under it, wraps it up nicely, and straight run through the middle, bonks into Weston, eventually taken down. TNT on the front foot, looking to get it out, slow delivery, and TNT run it up the middle again, just using the forwards to gain the yardage, sucking the defenders in, and TNT shoots it out wide, looking for the space, trying to find Monroe out wide, gives it to Monroe, and she's off again. Can't she be stopped? She steps back and she weaves. Monroe one to beat. She steps in and out. Excellent cover tackle. The ball tossed it forward in the contact, snatched up by McCarthy, and Cayman Islands on the counter attack. TNT were almost sure she was back under the sticks. Cayman Islands take the ball and the opportunity to go forward.
Great defending by Cayman Islands. They know that Qatar Monroe has got that speed, but they did not stop and were able to turn over the ball. Now Cayman Islands moving up and crouching closer to Trinidad and Tobago. However, they do give away a penalty, so it is Trinidad and Tobago's ball for holding.
And you hear the tactics screaming by the coach. He wants the scrum, holding in on the contact, and again they're going to try to suck in as much defenders as they can to give their runners the best advantage out wide. Nicolette Panther on the sideline getting a much needed rest. All teeth. TNT gets us back underway as we see Alex Lewis comes onto the pitch.
Okay, go.
That's what I'm saying. I need to
Have you seen Cayman Islands making 3 substitutes? On comes the number 4, Holly Coleman, number 17, Ciara Henry, and TNT makes some changes as well. In comes Malika Barkley, as well as Shoshana Mason. Shoshana Mason, former national sprinter, coming in at scrum half. Kathleen Stevens gets a break. So does Marika Mendez. Always knows where the camera is, Marika Mendez.
Crouch.
Trinidad and Tobago demonstrating the depth in their team. Lots of speed, lots of power.
Don't go.
TNT gets us back underway. Jack looks for Lewis, wrapped up by the ankles. Gets back up, gets it to Carlis. Carlis tries to weave her way through and crazily pops it in the wrong direction into the hands of Cayman Islands, but she's held by the touchline. And again, bit of craziness happening there, bit of anarchy by the TNT winger.
This will be a ball to Cayman Islands. As the wind picks up, it will be a line out.
Let's turn it up.
TNT ball as a Cayman Island player take it out in touch. Again, the TNT winger probably spun around so many times, but was a bit disoriented. TNT gets us back underway with the throw. Fumbled, but gathered up by Cayman Islands, quicker to the ball. And Cayman Islands now turn defense into attack. Ball bubbling off the floor. Not able to gather it up, and TNT get the reprieve, and they'll have a scrum put in.
Right here, ladies.
We're seeing the effects of the pressure on both of these teams, just hustling a little bit. Got to remember which way's forward, which way's back. Cayman Islands definitely looking to answer, add some more points to the board. Trinidad and Tobago leading 29-9.
Again, big shot by Cayman Islands. TNT eventually get the push on. The ball eventually getting into the hands of TNT. Enter under Alex Lewis. Alex trying to get the ball out. Knock on signal by the referee. And again, TNT trying to get the ball out to Monroe to add her third. The ball just stuck somewhere in midfield.
This is a scrum to Cayman Islands in Trinidad and Tobago territory. We see some communication and the Cayman Islands line getting into position.
And again, we haven't seen much from the number 14 for Cayman Islands, Ebanks. As we see Weston comes back onto the pitch. And again, Ebanks has a namesake in the boys, Imani Ebanks, I believe it is, and he's a big, strong runner. So maybe we can expect the same fiery impetus from this young one.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
Great scrum by Cayman Islands, picked up by McCarthy. McCarthy's going on her own. TNT tried to wrestle her to the floor. Eventually Richards comes in at scrum half, gets it to Weston. Weston, big charge forward, pulled down by the shirt. Cayman Islands charging into TNT's 22-meter line. And TNT offside in the contact. And maybe now they're pointing to go for the post. And Gaul is going to try to punish TNT anytime they make a mistake close to the post.
The cost for those turnovers is 3 points thus far. Cayman Islands being very accurate with the kicks. 9 points, all from penalty kicks in this game.
3 minutes to go.
Again, the wind has stopped for this kicker, apparently. She is Storm from X-Men, controlling the temperature and the climate. Great strike of the ball. 12 points Gaul, 12 points Cayman Islands, and just shortens the gap. 29 points to 12. but maybe is it too little too late as you look at the replay. Nice clean kick, and goal adds 3 more points for Cayman Islands.
4 for 4, excellent kicking, beautiful consistency. Cayman Islands definitely will be looking to score some more points, perhaps getting the 5-point try. Trinidad and Tobago now kicking off to Cayman Islands.
TNT may have done enough to get the victory in this one. Not much more time in this encounter. Jade Husbands gets us back on the way, back to the kicker goal, and she runs it back up the center, met by O'Brien.
Out.
And Richards shoots the ball back out for Cayman Islands, looking for quick ball. That penalty conversion just sparked some energy for this Cayman team.
No hands, no hands.
Cayman gets it back out to Piasso. Piasso bumps her way through, and O'Brien was ready for the contact. Doesn't seem to want to roll away, but Kyla Simon steals the ball, and TNT now have the ball. Scrum off Mason, trying to get the ball out, tackle and not rolling away. TNT seems to have a player coming down. Cayman coach looking a bit concerned.
Yeah, nothing good, yours. Yeah.
TNT player just getting a bit of attention there. Again, the very, very hot weather here seemed to have injured the shoulder in making a tackle on Piasso. And again, difficult one as O'Brien went down very low to the floor to make it happen. Again, TNT leading 29 points to 12 over Cayman. And again, TNT scoring a couple of tries by Carlis, 2 by Monroe and 2 by Jack. But again, it was goal for Cayman Islands, who keeping them in this one. As I see the proud TNT flag in the background, the boys having a day off the competition, but they came here to make sure and support their countrywomen and make sure and cheer them on for their victory.
Just a couple more minutes left in this match. Referee signals that she's ready to restart.
TNT scrum. Again, they choose a scrum on the penalty action, and they're going to try to get Monroe her 3rd one for the day. Scrum off Shoshona Mason from the Royal Lions Rugby Football Club.
Sorry, it was one more player in the team.
Again, the referee just ensuring the scrum is right and get ready to go. And again, the fiery bright red hair of referee Fayola from Mexico. Fabi, sorry, from Mexico. TNT get the scrum going. Nice, solid scrum. Offside by the Cayman player. TNT trying to release the play out wide into the hands of Alex Lewis. She sent out to Monroe, and Monroe's off the races, 1 to beat, steps back inside, and Monroe's going to score a hat-trick in this game. Kitara Monroe is unstoppable. The TNT bench happy with the performance as you look at the replay into the hands of Alex Lewis, and she sent it out wide to Monroe, and Monroe is well at home at the try line, just dispatching the defender and over for her 3rd of this match. TNT, very difficult kick from the corner, and Monroe unstoppable in this one. I see TNT's fielder Jack trying to add the extra 2 points. This game is about all done and dusted. TNT 34 points to 12 over Cayman Islands. And again, Gold trying her best to keep Cayman in it, but it just may be too little too late as the referee calls a halt to this one, and TNT is victorious over Cayman Islands in this encounter. And TNT solid performance, 3 from 3 in the tournament so far, as he was the jubilant under 19 boys and coach Richard Stagland. Just happy with the women's performance. Started off a bit shaky, TNT, but eventually got it together. And again, penalties were not going their way, and Gaul were trying to claw Cayman Islands back into this one. But again, not enough work was done to get the win for Cayman. TNT successful over the girls in blue and white. And as we come to the end of this game, TNT 34, Cayman Islands 12. We'll be back for highlights. And we're back here at Huey Mona Bowl, Jamaica. TNT victorious over Cayman Islands, 34 points to 12 as we look at the match recap. TNT get us underway in this one, and TNT favorites in this match, 2 from 2, and they started off strongly. Great hand and work by the girls in red and black. The sister combination working, Victoria into Latifa, and she was off the races, just rode the tackle and stretched over for TNT's first try of the day. But Gaul responded nicely with a kick of her own and pushed the score 5-3. But again, it was the Monroe show, just gliding past Cayman defenders, hard to stop, and Monroe went all the way through to the center of the sticks and added TNT's second try of the game. Nicolette Panto adding 2 extra points, pushing TNT up 12 points. But Gaul answered back with a kick of her own, shortened the gap to 6 at the halftime break. Gaul started back the second half just the way she ended the first with a kick of her own. But again, the ball back into the hands of Monroe, and she strolled over the line again for her second of the match, getting closer to the post to make the kick simpler. TNT in control as we see her hard to catch. Monroe, with a big smile on her face, this time popped it over to Fielder Jack, and she shoved off the weak defense, and she was off to the races. Fielder Jack dotting it down for TNT to push their lead way more up in front. And again, electrifying Electra Dennis, big fender, charged her way up the pitch and brushing off defenders at will before looking for the keen support from Fielder Jack. and she just put icing on the cake, going on her way for her second of the match. Fielder Jack, again, stalwart for TNT, and just adding that strike down. And again, Kathleen Stevens with the good boot adds 2 more points. Cole answered back again with a kick of her own. But TNT just sealed the deal with great handling work. Alex Lewis pushes the ball back to Monroe, and Monroe, no stranger to this try line, and this match adds the 3rd try for her hat-trick, and TNT victorious 34 points to 12 over Cayman Islands. And again, excellent score for TNT as we throw down to Maria on pitch side.
We are here with Chanel Gall. She put so many points on the board for Cayman in this game. Chanel, we saw a very structured team. What were your goals in this match?
Yeah, obviously coming off of 2 hard matches yesterday, we kind of just regrouped as a team, and we wanted to show what Cayman Rugby can do, and I think we demonstrated that today. Wanted to come out, put some points on the board, and just capitalize on from yesterday, pretty much. Absolutely.
Well played game, great demonstration of how excellent and accurate you can be in those technical pieces.
All right, thank you very much. I love that shirt. Thank you.
Here with Katara Monroe, we saw speed, we saw agility. You had an excellent game. How did the team talk and planning contribute to you being able to capitalize on some of those opportunities?
The communication was very effective today, especially because of the simple calls with the blind wing. It gave me the opportunity to score tries. So the communication today was effective. That's what caused us to score those tries.
Coming off of a successful day yesterday, do you think that the team is well prepared to meet the challenges today?
Very much so. Very much so. Yes, we are.
Excellent. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maria, for that interview at pitchside. And at the end of the score, TNT 34 points to 12 over Cayman Islands. And we're going to take a short break and be back at 1 p.m. to continue this rugby action here on SportsMax.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here in the University of West Indies Mona Bowl. Got a few things going on for you this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The next one up is Mexico versus the USA South women's tournament we're in today. Focused on the women for today. The boys get a day off. Something for you to chew on there, ladies and gentlemen. The women's focus today, USA convincing 37-0 over Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago 34-12 over Cayman just before the break. And then what you can see there coming in, Mexico, USA South right after we get set up here. And then Cayman Islands, Jamaica, and Mexico, Trinidad and Tobago towards the end of the day. That one will be a good one, and that could define who goes to the finals. And this was the USA South convincing winners over Jamaica. They really worked well. USA South controlling the flow of the game. Later on, we had great kicking abilities. There's Katara Munro. She was slicing it up. Viola Jack doing some special stuff for Trinidad and Tobago. She's really come on leaps and bounds as a player. Followed up. And the kicking of Gaul been phenomenal. So great backdrop for us here. I'm going to be joined for this next game with the wonderful Carly McKinnon, our producer, media extraordinaire. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, Carly?
I'm feeling good. Thanks for having me, Gavin, on debut today here in Kingston, Jamaica. Lots of pressure for my rugby expertise to come up and get on the mic, so I'm looking forward to this next matchup.
Awesome, great to have you up here. There's a great view of the Mona Bowl. You can see the Usain Bolt track over on that top side. All the tents lined up there. We'll have a quick look at who's in the lineup for this one. Mexico first. Mira, el equipo de México, bienvenido todo el mundo mirándonos desde México. El equipo que tiene ahí, Lira, Toyo, Rodríguez, De Anda, Landeres, Camacho, Benda, Cordero, Toyo, Gisela de León, rapidísima, Andrea Peck, Torres, Martínez, Hernández y Fernanda Soto. A ver cómo anda los mexicanos contra USA South en este partido. On the USA side, Callie Woods, Lakita Sutton, Coppedge kicking wonderfurly so far today. Amanda Reeling got tries each day. Kat Davis, Samantha Black at fly half principally. Cola Zurdo scoring a couple earlier on today. Kirsten Colston's in there as well. Keep an eye on Sarah Scott and Christine Sargent's the player for me. Really enjoying watching her rumbling forward and causing all kinds of problems for teams out here. And there's the teams coming out onto the field, obviously. USA South in the red with the stars on their shoulder. Mexico on the left there in their traditional green. The Serpientes rushing out onto the field. So just to get some thoughts from you, Carly, we'll have a quick chat about what's been going on so far. How do you feel that this women's competition has developed so far throughout the last couple of days?
Yeah, there's been a ton of amazing skill on display. This is the first time a handful of these programs have been playing 15s. Mexico, after losing a close one yesterday, on Wednesday on day one to Jamaica, bounced back and was able to clinch their first ever win as a 15s-a-side program. Yesterday, Cayman Islands 20-0. USA South lost a nail-biter yesterday against Trinidad and Tobago, but they've bounced back ever since. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be our fastest match of the tournament so far for men or women.
Yeah, it's going to nail that. I think it's going to be a quick-paced game, this one. Two contrasting styles. You've got a lot of size and strength and experience in the USA South team. But Mexico, as always, if you're new to rugby in this region, traditionally Mexico are always very organised. They don't tend to have a couple of superstars. They just have a very good unit, whether it's 7s, 12s, and now we're at 15s. I'm seeing the same again here. They're just very well-oiled machine that work well together. So we've got them underway. That's Mexico kicking off. Yeah, thanks. And a dropped ball early there. good now? Can you hear me now?
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Okay, we've got the scrum underway. Mexico put in here, just inside USA territory from that knock on. We've got a wind there, you can see, but the 8-man, or the number 20 in this case, picking and going around the edge, but stopped handily by USA South tackler. And the scrum half from Mexico taking a time. There's a counter ruck comes in, that gives some ugly ball. They do go with their pod, working towards the 22, but offside. Mexico, interesting, causing a few problems for USA South in the opening minutes.
They're having a shot.
Yeah, and a lot of teams have a choice kicker, it seems, this weekend. So a lot of the opportunities for penalties, even against the wind here, that started up yesterday, and it's continued, as you can see the flags on the far side. So Mexico opts to kick into the wind, and it looks like a drop kick is the choice.
Interesting, going without the tee. That's going to be a rough one, but not a bad attempt, but it goes wide. Not a bad attempt by Bender, but now USA South are back pinned inside the 20, get bumped out there. Good work, just a shove out to the side from the Mexico number 12, Daniela Cordero. I'm always very interested to see how Mexico do, because they always come with a new skill set. They're constantly developing. It's a fun country to watch the development over the last few years. So we've got the line out here. USA South stole that one. Great work. Black working out of her 22, inviting the backs to join her. There's Sargent. So Sargent gets stopped. Supports there. You can see the USA South forwards organising themselves in pods. Brushed around the edge. A pass just to the outside. Continues pumping the legs, and that's great work. Some great yards made there by USA South, almost to the 50.
First person strong enough.
But held on inside. Mexico went for the poach. USA South wouldn't allow them.
Numbers? 5? You said 5, right? 5.
So you can hear the referee Clifton calling 5. So just for the novices amongst you, the attacking team can choose how many people join this line out, and the defense have to match it. So that's number 19, Mariana Hernandez, throwing the ball in, handily taken. Daniela de Anda. The scrum half, Mariana Camacho, gets them back underway. Always great support from this Mexican team. They follow the ball carrier well. There's Bender looking to use her back line now. A nice step inside. Big tackle, Sargent once again. It's a powerful unit. The Mexico pods communicating well. Ball carrier goes to contact. Stopped short, no advantage there. Second phase coming. This time they work back towards the ruck.
Thank you. Pin advantage.
Bender's looking to use her back line again. This time she chips through. Nice little chip through, but it goes towards the fullback. There was an advantage called a few seconds earlier for offside.
Ready 11 offside.
So USA South, that's 3 penalties already here in the first 4 minutes. So discipline's going to need to be tightened up if they want to continue to attack here against Mexico, who's looking pretty sound so far in the first 5 of this match.
Great kick by Bender. Looks really comfortable with the boot.
8. Step, please.
Bienvenido de nuevo para todos los mexicanos, las familias en casa, mirando los partidos aquí. Bienvenido a Jamaica. Estamos aquí cerca de Kingston, en una universidad, University of West Indies. And somehow Mexico managed to scoop that one up. It's in the hands of the scrum half finally. There's Bender. She's releasing the backs again. Great work, looking wide and a step inside. Handily tackled, ball goes loose, but scooped up again by Bender. She's looking to go around the outside. Has she got enough territory there? And it's batted down. Did he go forward? Was it a block? They're allowing play on as far as I can see. USA South come away with it. Nice little show and go. She beat a few players with that one. They're around about the 40. Mexico doing well to contain this USA South team. Got to be patient. Mistakes are beginning to creep in.
Looks like Mexico not rolling away after that turnover from the blocked kick. USA South back on the attack now, and the penalty finally goes their direction.
Sydney Campbell going into contact earlier there. Again, midfield, they've got a lot of space on this near side, and there's numbers in red shirts. Reeling loses the ball after the goosey. Sargent looking for support. Powerful there. Is that Emily Millset? Powerful runner on the wing here, number 24. Millset or Miles sit? I'll figure it out. I'll ask her next time.
So advantage not gain on that knock-on. Looks like USA South attempted a pass and Mexico just got their body on it. So we're just going to reset for a scrum after no advantage gained.
You see that the Mexico second row setting very, very low. It's great. That gives the front row that impetus to go low.
Set.
Oh, and the 8-man pick is dropped and fumbled, unfortunately. Number 19, Christine Sargent.
Step back, please. Red. Step back, please.
Okay, I'll have to adjust it.
Thank you. Wait. Your list. Time off.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
Time back on. Crouch! Bind! Set! Far side collapse. Far side collapse.
Okay, so USA South's going to go with their pots. Massive contact there. Sticking her head in the spokes was Paula Rodriguez. USA South looking to work outside, reeling, offloading the ball, looking to work with the winger. She comes inside. They cross the 50. USA South finally out of their half. They've got a lot of depth here. They've got multiple pods lined up waiting for the work. And here they come to contact. It's number 19. Say Sargent on the sheet, but I don't know if that's accurate. Working through the midfield now. Shows and goes. Bumps over a player. Crosses that 50 line again. Reeling. Looking for the offload, and this time she does it well. That's Kate Davis coming down this near side, crossing into the 22 of Mexico.
Walking her back.
Nice little handoff there. Bumped around the corner of the player. Mexico not competing at the ruck. Interesting. Don't want to waste the energy against the bigger USA pack. Smart play. There's Black stepping through a couple. He gets towards 10 yards now. And we're looking to go real wide. Powerful run, and Mexico hand popped in there.
Tackle! Use it now!
Clean interception by Mexico allows Bender to exit successfully.
Deeper kick this time, get towards the halfway. Using her feet to control the ball. Smart play if you're not sure if it's bobbling. Some good yards there from the fullback. It's Kirsten Colston.
Back.
That's a mouthful. Kirsten Colston.
We love an alliteration.
The offload's on here. Can she make it? No, it bobbled forward. Unfortunately, it was. And that's great to see. The USA South player saw the Mexico player go down hurt, just checking on her. Love to see that.
Time off.
Some rugby love. Didn't see the number of the player that went down, but she looks like she's in a little bit of pain. She'll recover. USA South looking for water. Smart. So, Carly, while I've got you, what's your background? I know you've been involved with Major League Rugby. what's your position there with Major League Rugby specifically?
Yeah, so before my role with Rugby Americas North, currently their comms manager, I was the marketing and communications manager for the Seattle Seawolves for their first season all the way through 2022. Got a lot of experience in the professional setting, which teed me up with a lot of experience to hopefully really own this role. And this is my second RAN event. First one was in Mexico City, so really enjoying the community and the opportunities.
Yeah, it's a nice crowd. You kind of see the same faces over and over again each year. It's really nice, and you get to know the different folks from different places. The islands, obviously, Mexico, the USA, and Canada. I'm sure you're more familiar with the Canada crowd up there in the northwest. But down here, everyone's very warm and welcoming. So hopefully, you feel welcomed here in your new role. It's great having you on board.
Bind. Set. Keep it up, keep it up.
Camacho's going to get Mexico restarted here. Not the greatest of positions, especially against that strong USA South pack. She does manage to get away though. Bender looking for the kick, but she's kicking into the wind, so it kind of goes across the park and goes out, and she's staying inside her 22.
Yeah, the teams today across the board might have to adjust their strategies with the wind.
How many? Full.
Yeah, it depends what time of the day, which direction the wind's blowing as well. You can see there's a strong wind with the SportsMax flags in the background. They might be going in the opposite direction in less than half an hour. It does change that quick. With us being in this Mona Bowl, it literally is a bowl. You're surrounded by mountains on all sides, so the wind comes in and swirls around in different directions. Keeps it entertaining for the lineouts and the kicks for sure.
One step in, please. One step. No, yeah.
So USA South throwing this one in. A clean take off the top there, reeling at the top of that one, creating the maul. Getting some short movement forward. Mexico managed to stop them. The scrum half's looking. Durkin. And going through the midfield, skips through one. Finally brought down now just at maybe 5 yards out. That was Ayers going towards the try line. They've got some space on this top side if they can come around the corner. Mexico's covering it defensively. Here comes the short line, which couldn't get it out the back of the ruck quick enough. Managed to keep it alive. Ayers again. Lots of communication out there. Offload comes handily, but they're getting pushed back. Mexico defending well. Pods lined up again for USA South. Looks a bit thin on the ground, the Mexican defense.
No, it's a
but it works.
But listening.
Using the back line again. Just going through the open space. Nobody was interested in dealing with number 19, Christine Sargent. I'm not sure if that's the right person. I thought Sargent
to the line, please.
was on the other side. I'll get that clarified for you.
To the try line, please. Mexico, to the try line, please.
The Mexico defenders just hesitated for a moment. She took advantage and shot through the space to dot into the corner.
As far back as you want to go.
Bailey Coppage kicking phenomenally well earlier in the day. Came on as a late substitute and I think she got 3 out of 4 attempted kicks, and not dissimilar from these kind of angles we're seeing right now. So don't want to give her the commentator's curse, but she's been phenomenal. Oh, but not this time. I did exactly that. There's Coach Chris Martin on the sideline. Always got a smile on his face. He told me that he's retired 3 times so far from this USA South team and keeps coming back. I don't know if it's the girls demanding he comes back or the attraction of the beaches in Jamaica. Maybe a combination of the two, I imagine.
Go, Tony!
So USA is now up. It is 5-0 in favor of the USA South. Today we're running 40-minute matches since it is a tournament style of 15s. Normally a 15s match is 80 minutes, but we're cutting it in half, and the teams get to play different sides throughout the day. So 2 40-minute matches for most of the sides today, 20-minute halves. So we have about 6 minutes to go in the half.
Good running again. That's Sargent. USA South really doing well with their pods of forwards. They go to contact. Mexico tackling low, and they're getting the offloads done very neatly. Black looking to go north, working towards the wing. The wing covers with the ruck.
Tackle, release! Release, Green! Clear release. Clear release.
Okay. No release, so USA South will get the penalty here. What will they do? Looking to run it by the sounds of it. Looking at, I think it's Campbell at the front there. Going into contact. Mexico nervously advance.
That's a ruck, no hands.
Callie Woods it was, going forward. Some big contact on that top side as the wind picks up here in the Mona Bowl. Looking for an inside ball. Nicely done, Ayers.
Unroll.
Being stopped handily. Ball knocked on there, surely. Interesting, this wind just suddenly picked up and causing a few problems with the passing. But the sunshine is out here. The breeze is keeping us cool though. Wonderful temperatures.
Time off. Time off, yeah.
The body gone down in the middle.
Right, time is off though.
Medics are doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
This week, being kept busy, unfortunately, but nothing too serious so far.
It was marginal.
So something that we've been doing here at Rugby Americas North, since there is a lot of travel across our entire region, is we do these super weeks where we bring in educators and trainers and courses, and including immediate care in rugby. And we had over 30 participants, local Jamaica rugby and medical staff, as well as folks from Trinidad and Tobago, Mexico, all over the region, meet ahead of this event, and then they use this event to implement everything that they've just learned, get some experience, and provide fantastic care for all of the athletes here. And it really elevates the professionality of the event and makes everyone feel a whole lot safer.
About 4 minutes.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's one of the things that people don't realize how much goes into it off the field. The medical side of it is a massive piece of the puzzle. To be able to keep everybody safe and in good condition, hydrated, all of the rest of it. And I'm really happy to be involved with RAN and World Rugby. It's a phenomenal setup all around the world as well. They have this in Asia and eastern parts of Europe, Africa. They all have their different organizations, but under the same banner of World Rugby. Now, Mexico have been shoved back into their own half here. USA South seem to have picked up the tempo a little bit defensively. Mexico have an advantage here. Let's see what it was for. It was a little forward, I believe, so they're going to go back and take the advantage for offside, which was USA South.
Yeah, pass was forward, but there was great advantage for an offside.
Looks like Mexico changing their tactics with the wind in consideration and electing for the scrum.
Maybe not a bad idea, because you may not get that kick very far from this scrum if they can just hold their ground, get it to the back, and then all of a sudden you've got USA South, which is a thinned out back line, obviously, because the pack's all in the middle. They may be able to do something with that.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And the ball is in, and they do manage to hold their ground, which is going to have to work quickly. There it goes. Bender's been replaced. Looks like number 13 has taken her spot. I think she came off maybe injured. That's Zoe Tuyu.
And roll! Good job, good job.
Mexico wanting to work through the middle and flat to the line on catching that one. Very well done. The inside little pop pass and a big collision right there again. Relentless work. she worked with this. She's hit hard and pulls herself down early. Didn't want to get taken outside. That was Daniela Cordero working smart to get herself to the ground early before getting pushed out. One of the try scorers from earlier in the day.
This is the mark, ladies. This is the mark.
Hasta ahora los mexicanos está jugando muy bien, fuerte contra Estados Unidos, solo 5 puntos abajo.
Numbers,
a good kick there, going into US territory, and the plan with the scrum in the middle was a great option, I think, Carly.
Yeah, it looks like with Bender off, Deonda elected to find touch as they were closer to the sideline and setting up a nice attacking platform as we head into the last minute of the half. We'll see if Mexico can answer back heading into the sheds.
Just looking over to my right here, Bender is indeed over on the bench. I didn't even see the switch, but there she is. So hopefully nothing serious, but she's off the park and an influential player obviously for Mexico. USA South pointing where they want to go, that is forward. They want to go forward, keep it simple. The pods are working really well together. Little tip on pass, and that is Sargent making good yards up that side. The number 23, I've clarified the numbers, my mistake from earlier. Not many attackers on that top side for USA South, but still making good yards. Mexico dragging them down to the ground aggressively.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Odds outside the fly half this time. Scooped up. Keeps pumping the legs.
Offside.
Mexico are offside this time.
So the penalty count has evened out as we near the half, as both sides, I think, are getting a bit more intense and chomping at the bit, looking to get the hands on the ball.
Absolutely. Another powerful run, this time from Sutton. Going through, reeling, offloaded. Good tackle again from the Mexico wings.
Off your feet.
But off her feet on that attempt, and the scrum half goes quickly, but too quickly. The referee didn't like that. Clifton's going to bring them back.
For our intro to rugby, folks, when there's a penalty, you have the option to quick tap, but you must take it from the mark or from behind the mark, and it helps if the ref sees it. So we're bringing it back. We're going to go again.
Yes, let's go 9.
Regina Durkin. She's got a trick up her sleeve, and there it is. She had the pod moving forward. She throws it out the back to Black. Sargent pulls it across to the outside centres.
That's the half, ladies.
And a knock on there. They just can't keep a hold of it, but that will finish us for the first half. Mexico not playing badly at all and holding this strong USA South team to only 5 points so far. As you can see, a few hands on knees, tired bodies out there, but it's been a great first half from both sides. Okay, score is 5-0 to USA South over Mexico. We're going to be back in just a few minutes after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just in the interlude here, the half-time. between USA South and Mexico. USA South got a slender advantage. They've had most of the possession of the ball, but Mexico have been defending phenomenally well here at the Mona Bowl. It was Bender, the influential fly half for Mexico, that got them started. Unfortunately, she came off a little bit later with an injury, so hopefully she's okay. Reeling, who had a great day yesterday, has caused some problems for Mexico going through the defense there. Great work from the USA South. They've got them going in different angles, and Kareen Priest was the number 19 getting over in the corner, just splits the Mexican defense there to dot into the corner. What a great view we've got. Those clouds, nice and fluffy, no worries. We've been in great shape this week with the weather. Very blessed, I think. Always the threat of thunderstorms in tropical islands, of course, and here in amongst the mountains that happens quite a bit, but it's been great so far. There's the Mexican team just coordinating their next plan of attack for the next 20 minutes of this game. And I think the results of this one will probably determine who's going into the finals tomorrow. There is another game later on of major significance, I think, Trinidad, Tobago, Mexico, correct?
Correct. We'll end the day with a 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time kickoff with Mexico women facing undefeated Trinidad and Tobago. So make sure that you tune in for that one.
Yeah, the big one for me really was Trinidad and Tobago, that 6-5 win over the USA, and it kind of rocked the boat a little bit, I guess. Maybe USA South always going to be strong. Maybe they don't expect to win the tournament, but they always come in expecting to get pretty close to the finals at least. And Trinidad and Tobago make a major upset, just one try from USA South unconverted, and in response Trinidad and Tobago came back with 2 penalties, and that's kind of setting up this slightly unexpected scenario maybe. And Mexico's still in the game though. Jamaica, the local girls, have had a good account of themselves as well, but they're a very young squad. Jamaica has taken advantage of turning this into a really development tournament for that team, using a lot of the local talent to get some exposure, and many of them their first caps for their country, and no better place to do it than right here in front of their home crowd.
With World Rugby just launching their new WXV competition, which will have 3 tiers across the board, there's even more reason for these sides to grow their numbers, focus on 15s, and someone like Mexico pivot away from 7s and kind of grow the options and formats of rugby that they play in their home country, so that they can increase their standings in the world rankings and break into that new competition as World Rugby really shifts their focus to growing the women's game, as we've seen some huge numbers after last year's World Cup. And this past weekend, Canada played the Black Ferns in Ottawa and hit a new record of 10,000 fans for a women's rugby match.
Yeah, amazing. 10,000, that's a great number. We're really knocking it out of the park, I think, for the women's side of the game. And for me, I've been coming to this tournament, I don't know how many years now, 6 or 7 maybe, and it's just a nice progression. It was always 7s, then it was 10s, and they managed to creep it into 12s the last couple of years, and now to get it to 15s, it's the best thing I've seen in the region. I'm really happy about it. That kick was a little short though for the restart from USA South. Misjudging this strong wind, I think. So they'll go back to the centre spot for a scrum. Should be going Mexico's way.
Yeah, the ball must go 10 meters to make it a fair contest to restart the match. And so anytime it doesn't, we're gonna bring it back and reset.
Ouch. Fine.
Camacho in the centre to restart this game.
Try to keep it up, please. I know.
Your scrum halves are generally smaller human beings, but in this case we have 2 scrum halves that are literally the same size. Both phenomenal players and real leaders in their team though.
Fine. Set. Much better.
And the ball is in from Camacho. A good push from USA South. Someone managed to hook it in there. The ball's come back out on that top side.
Under pressure, under pressure, under pressure.
But Clifton will give Mexico the reprieve.
One scrum.
Oh, and they're asking for another scrum. Interesting. Want to try and keep possession, ball in hand, and they are dangerous, Mexico, because they're so organised when they're going forward and attacking with ball in hand. It's a smart move. Some teams have got that skill set to kick and then go attack in the back corners, but if they feel if they can keep possession, ball security is where they can win this game.
Yeah, and the rugby IQ of the Mexico women is actually quite high. They just returned their sevens program from the Central Carib games where they got second, and a handful of the sevens girls are in the mix today with this 15 side.
Both teams. Excellent.
Well hooked this time, much cleaner. Can they stop this USA push? Yes, they can. Looking to, like I said, work with the hands, loop around. We go towards the winger, the try scorer from earlier in the day. And again, the support's always there. They work very well with their pods. But if USA South can get a roll on pushing against them, they're going to win that battle because they're just such a big disparity in size and strength. And the speed of the line speed of USA South, aggressive off the line, contact as soon as the player is catching the ball, looking for that loop again, Mexico, but going backwards so far. USA South bodies over it. Hands off, says the referee. Some counter hooks coming in from reeling. She's always causing a problem for Mexico. And really, Mexico have gone backwards significantly. Almost back to their 22. They've managed to maintain the ball, which is the plan, but they wanted to go forward at the same time, I'm sure.
That's the mark. That's the mark.
And offside, was it?
That's the mark.
Yep, offside, USA South. So again, Mexico asking for that scrum. Insistent on trying to maintain possession.
With no hands allowed. The ruck was still formed.
They need to get the passes weighted correctly so that they can get some go forward.
Crouch. Bind.
Camacho again for the restart. She's looking back at her fly half, looking for an indication of which way they want to play.
Hands on the ground.
Oh, but this time it's going to go the way of USA South. The scrum went to ground. So USA South have an opportunity here. Good pressure from them. It's those minor details. The scrum can do a lot for you if you're powerful there. Cause a problem, create a penalty, and look at them now going at it. Crashing forward. Phenomenal work from the USA pack. Black looking to use more of a pack. Loops with the 7, reeling. A nice little tap-on pass. Is cut short there by Mexico, but they're working back away again. Black looking for reeling steps. She gets stopped. Passed along one more time. That was 21, Stoneburner. And another inside ball. Dancing around there is Colasurdo. A big bashing run up the middle this time, keeping it direct and looking for width now. Surely this is a lot of knocking on the door. They need to open it and get in. They're very, very close. Clifton's got a good view there, and he says it's held up. Mexico did well to turn her onto her back.
Held up, goal line dropout.
So a newer law change in rugby, for those who are tuning in and are kind of new, we have laws instead of rules. And so one of the newer laws is if there's a failed attempt to ground the ball and score the try in the try zone, the way that we restart the game used to be a 5-meter scrum, and now it is a in-goal dropout where the ball needs to go over the line and back in play, similar to a kickoff.
Thank you for that. Stacia Thompson collecting the ball, the number 22 on the top side. And you look at the depth and the width of this USA South team. If they can absorb a few Mexican defenders there in the middle and get it slung out this way. Miles sit on this near side. 24 is a powerful runner, but she doesn't get the ball. It goes behind her, so she's got to restart there. Good stiff arm. One leg held on by the Mexican defender. Great work for her from the number 21. of Mexico. Soto.
Tackle release. Good listening.
Instructions, that
Great
ball's
ball.
out, that's clean. To come back inside. And Mexico poaching the ball there. Yes, that's good. That's a good job. Scrappy, but I think they're going to give it the way of Mexico. She was trying to play the ball on the ground.
Yeah, so rugby is a game played on your feet. So unfortunately, the USA South player was on the ground and attempted to strip from Mexico, which we can't do until we're back up on our feet.
A good kick from Pina.
Time off, please. 4, 7, and 8 off. US. 4, 7, and 8.
De nuevo, bienvenidos los mexicanos al partido aquí. Si estás llegando tarde, México todavía está en este partido contra Estados Unidos. 0-5, solo un try. Pero tiene mucha presión México desde el USA South, un equipo un poco más grande, más fuerte, pero México está muy organizado. Aquí tienes un line-out. USA South steal that one. A couple of tap backs, great ball handling skills. Mexico managed to drop onto that.
She's under. What's a knock on? Pressure.
Strategic tap back decision instead of catching the ball, because as soon as we have the ball in our hands, we're allowed to get tackled. So to keep the ball moving out wide to the backs, USA South was tapping it out, but the wind looks like it just caught that pass, and we're going to scrum down at midfield to Mexico.
And that was Rachel Bradley just coming onto the field with the number 6 on her back.
Up, please. Can I get number 8, please? Yeah, thanks. Yes, beautiful scrum. You have full numbers. No one's in a bit.
Missing a flanker, maybe? Trying to figure out what happened. Oh, they're just making a substitution. Jessie Preet coming in at hooker.
Full scrum, please.
She's the president of Women's Rugby in Florida's Rugby Union. Plays for Tampa Crew Women. Big shout out to the ladies back home.
Looks like Cindy Campbell stepping up, filling in now at 8 as we've made a few changes.
Fine. Set.
One of the things I noticed with Mexico, they really stack themselves so deep away from the scrum every time they reset. But look at that push from USA South.
Under pressure.
And Mexico had no answer for it. Great shove. Scrum half will get them back underway. Working through Campbell this time.
She has to roll. She has to roll. No,
and going again quickly. Campbell, last year's MVP, working towards the wing now. USA South, the step inside, managing it well. Mexico getting barreled over at that ruck contest. USA looking for a pod going through the midfield this time.
That's a ruck.
Durkin gets them restarted there. Depth from Black. Number 17, O'Neill on this near side, a powerful big unit. Durkin again. And a big step. That's the 15, Kirsten Coulston. Looking to work the long side. Number 3, Chelsea Roble. Goes to contact. About 10 yards out now. Relentless pressure from USA South.
Tackle release, first person.
But this will go the way of
Tackle
Mexico.
release, first person. Strong
They do well absorbing that the pressure from USA South's attack.
One scrum. They want to scrum.
Yeah, it looks like the USA South ball carrier, once your knee touches the ground, you must release the ball. You are allowed to pick it back up and continue to drive on, but looks like Mexico was there quick enough and was able to draw the penalty to once again stop them in Mexico's own 22.
Substitute coming in for Mexico is number 15, Isabel Vasquez. There's also a USA South player coming in. Catch the number, sorry.
Time back on.
This is a really dangerous position for Mexico. They have the ball, they have the possession, but can they keep it? Because USA South are really powerful. You've demonstrated a few times that they can shove you straight off the ball if they want to. This time it turns.
I was not stable. Let's have it again.
Reset it.
Came out, went back in. Let's have it again.
And a lot of movement in terms of substitution. Norma Villagran about to try and get on the park for Mexico. One of the try scorers from yesterday.
Crouch! Bind! Bind, please. Set!
And the ball is in. And USA South win that battle, and they go quickly. Mexico didn't look like they were ready. The forwards were still trying to get back, and lovely little pop off the ground. I didn't see the number of the body going across the line, but that was a phenomenal try. That was the number 4, I'm told, Bailey Coppedge. Been kicking well, and now she's getting the 5 points as well. She's greedy at this point.
Yeah, quick transition by USA South and heads up play as they keep the ball alive to finally get over the line.
That was a great pop off the ground from Regina Durkin. It's Campbell taking this kick. Taking her time, lining this one up. Which is a difficult one, kicked into the wind.
As you can see, the Mexico players are lined up and are allowed to chase the ball as soon as the kicker starts the approach.
But that one's successful, so USA got to be happy finally stretching this lead. Mexico has not made it easy for them. We're going up 12 points to 0 now. Mexico's still in the game, but they're going to have to switch it on pretty quickly. There's not a lot of time left, but I think they can do it. They just got to maybe go for the jugular a little bit more and take a few risks and get that ball thrown out wide. They've got the speed, they've got the skill set. They just need to have the confidence to go at it.
Stay behind, please.
Yeah, in 15s, it's easy to kind of think about your structure a bit more and your system as a team, but sometimes it's good to just look up and play some rugby. And as Mexico chases that kickoff, maybe they're going to get the chance to do just that.
Big collision at the point of contact there off of that kick. The Mexico tackler went in, all guns blazing, but with no regard for her body really, and slowly got off the floor. The rangy, tall Mackenzie Colville, USA South, taking that contact well.
Crowd! Set!
So Durkin to get them restarted for USA South. Ball comes out clean, it's easy scrum for USA. Probing, going forward. Campbell again. There was Mexico bodies over it, but nobody get a hand on it.
Hands away, Green!
That's Bradley going into contact. Working this time through Black. Looking to utilize the wings. Milesit runs well, powerful player. Speed as well. And she doesn't release the ball quickly, so Mexico. We're going quickly this time. Camacho manages to offload. Short pass. Two small worlds colliding there, just at a standstill. And Mexico look like they're chasing this now. They look keen, they've woken up.
Not 10.
After the initial penalty, USA South not back 10, so they'll get an extra 10. The max you could get on a penalty is 20 meters, so our referee has given them just that.
Camacho taps and goes herself, takes a bit of contact, and the ball squirted forward from the number 3 to you. So USA South will get the next scrum, but Mexico looking livelier, decided to get off the bus and start playing. They were very cautious early on. They recognise there's not much time left, but they've still got opportunities if they get started immediately.
So after this match, we'll have 2 more women's matches for the day. The women will get Saturday off to recover and discuss strategy heading into Sunday, which will be our 3-4 and our 1-2 matches. Our 5th place side won't be able to get any extra minutes on Sunday, so today is really putting it all on the line and emptying the tank ahead of the rest day and the potential rewards ahead.
That was Jessica Premett, the hooker for USA South. Looks like she's holding a bit of pain in the arm there, but walks confidently back to her position as hooker.
Time back on.
And sets that scrum nice and low. Mexico have got to come down to meet it.
Set.
Durkin to put the ball in. She does so quickly. Comes out the back. Campbell looking for the weak side wing in the form of Black.
No. You're offside.
Oh, Mexico were offside.
You're up early. You're up early.
So USA South will get another opportunity.
9.
So just a bit eager as Mexico's defensive back line jumped the gun before the ball came out of the scrum.
A big pod of USA South players goes towards Mexico territory.
Advantage.
Oh, couldn't quite scoop that one up off her bootlaces.
Mexico 20 off, please. 20.
So Mexico will get the scrum, but I think there's a substitution coming. Number 31, Estrada coming in, giving number 20 a quick break. Maria Fernanda Soto.
Crouch.
Gone through a lot of work, Soto defensively today.
Bind. Set. Keep it up, keep it up.
And they go again, USA with a big push, and you can see the cleats of Mexico just getting shoved backwards. And hands in there for USA South. The timing was correct. Mexico held on too long. She goes for the quick tap and go, but she's knocked it on herself. Black's going to be upset with herself there.
Yeah, going quick, but just a little bit too quick, and is going to give Mexico another option for the scrum. Anytime the ball is knocked on or the pass goes forward, we just simply reset with a scrum. Anything accidental like that, no one means to not catch the ball. No one means to throw it forward, as we can't in our game. So we're just going to reset with a scrum.
Bind. Set. Keep it up.
And Mexico this time holding a little stronger.
It's available, it's available, it's available.
That ball is available. They're allowed to get it out, but quickly harassed by multiple USA South players. The scrum half is in, so they're going to work to pick and go. They're going to have to stay low for this one, and she makes good yards with it. The pick and go strategy works really well if you've got it organised. Again, T. Fletcher aggressive over the top of that one. Mexico still working forward. The substitute winger that came on earlier, Villagran, working well. And USA South offside, trying to put the pressure on, but false start, you should say, since we're next door to Usain Bolt track and field.
Probably just under 2 minutes left in this match, but points matter in our round robin play, so if Mexico can score one before the match is over, that will help them in the standings heading into Sunday.
Absolutely. Mexico still battling though. They think they've still got a chance in here. Villagran looking for support. And that comes in the form of Vasquez.
Can I speak to the captain, please? Go away. We have too many penalties in the future, right?
So the referee wants to have a conversation with the USA South 9, Durkin. Too many offsides, I think, was the complaint from the referee. So they're looking for 5 points. They're going forward. Great contact. Good work. That's Alicia Chavez bravely going into USA contact. A little bit uncoordinated there at the 22 from Mexico, but they've got an advantage for a high tackle. Villagran working back towards the 22. She's got support with her in the form of De Leon. Working with a pod there. Mexico forwards. Head down. It's got to hurt on contact, ducking your head in like that. Mexico looking to play wide now. There is a bit of space over here if they can get around that corner. Not brought in though, unfortunately.
11, please. 11.
Looks like the referee is going into his pocket. That's going to be a yellow card after too many penalties by USA South. So we consider that a team yellow. And unfortunately, the last person to get penalized is often the person who heads to the sin bin.
Camacho getting them restarted on that top side. Daniela and De Anda taking the contact. Technically always very good, Mexico. You see the hands out, just nice and organized. Chavez going into contact, but the hands out, ready to catch that ball. And Mexico got themselves in a good position here, just a few yards out. They're looking for pick and go. Camacho tells her forwards, go do the work. Suspicion of a dumb tackle there, but Mexico keep going around that corner. They've made some good yards here. They're very, very close. Just got to stay calm in this situation. They really could claw themselves back into this game. It'll be a thrilling finish, but may not be enough time to get another attempt at it. And there's a try there, Mexico. I could not see with all the bodies who it was that put it down. Quizás el número 15 de México, creo. Isabel Vázquez. Puede ser. México 5 puntos después de trabajando mucho tiempo para llegar ahí a la línea. 5 points on the board for Mexico. And a good old-fashioned forwards try, pick and go, staying low.
Mexico number 7, Deonda, up, using her 7 skills and opting for the drop kick. And it's good.
That's great. So they got the 7 points on the board, but the game is over. So USA South will win it 12-7. USA victorious in this one as they congratulate each other on a great, at least second half of Mexico. They really worked hard to get to that point, and USA South dominant, however, and will take home the points. So there it is, that's the final result. USA South 12, Mexico 7, here at the University of West Indies Mona Bowl. Thank you so much for coming up and helping me out today, Carly. It's great having you here.
Thanks for having me. I'm sure I'll be back later.
Awesome. All right, we're going to go for a quick break, guys. We'll be right back. Thanks a lot. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin Cleavey here, just to wrap up that last game. USA South 12, Mexico 7. Not a convincing result for USA, but they'll take it, I'm sure. Let's have a quick look at some of the highlights. Bender, the number 10 for Mexico, getting them started, and some simple mistakes. Handling errors were abundant in this game. There's a lot of strong wind going on. You can see another one little knock forward there. So there were a few tries, and this was one of them early on. Going over in the corner was Kareem Priest. Just splits the defence there, separating the outside centre and the wing to get in at the corner. She's happy with that one, big smiles. This time charging forward, the forwards doing some damage, getting really close to the posts. USA South played quickly on this one, but it was simple stuff. This nice little pop-up off the ground into contact here, but the pop-up from the scrum half is phenomenal stuff. Campbell with the kick afterwards, and then Mexico, never pretty when you've got to do these pick and goes, but it is effective, and Mexico gets over. Vasquez getting in for the 5-pointer towards the end of the game. There was no time left on the clock at this point, but they get the kick as well, which took it to 12-7. Next game coming up real soon, guys. I'm going to switch out for Kelson and Maria for this next one. Cayman Islands versus Jamaica. Give us a few minutes and we'll get that one underway.
And we're back here at Huey Mona Bowl, Jamaica. Up next is Jamaica versus Cayman Islands. I'm Kelson Figueroa, and with me is Maria Thomas. And Mira, exciting action here for women's 15s rugby.
Absolutely. Kelson returned to the 15s format of the game. The women in the Rugby Americas North region have been playing 7s, 10s, 12s, and now 15s rugby. As you can see, it is an action-packed game.
Again, the teams are going to line up just now. Jamaica will be in their familiar ice green and gold strips. Cayman Islands in the blue and white. And again, Cayman Islands improving steadily, looking for that elusive win in the tournament. As we look at the lineup, Cayman Islands so far has great work by the number 8, Shamari McCarthy. She's doing great work going up in front, but Chanel Gall with the boot has been doing it for them all day long. Look out for big runs from Weston and Piasso as we go into this encounter. Looking at the lineup for Jamaica, and again we have Amy Battelle doing good work in the forwards. Sharina Brooks, the number 10, dispatching and doing lots of great stuff, as well as outside centre Melissa McCullough. She's been doing great work for the Jamaican team. Absent is the strong number 8 in Francis. She's been left out of the starting lineup as you see the teams running onto the pitch. The man in the middle is Rob Perry from Curacao. And again, Jamaica but believe they're going to have a victory in this one, Maria.
That's right, the Jamaican teams, home teams here, coming out with lots of energy, their chants, their music and dancing, support in the sidelines. We're looking forward to seeing a lot of you coming out and supporting over the weekend. There you see the Jamaican team chanting as they get ready to start the game.
And again, an energy builder for Jamaica. They really need to champ and really hype themselves up. Jamaica to the right-hand side of your screen. Cayman Islands is going to start at go with Gall at number 10. And she is going to punish Jamaica if they make any mistakes too close to the post.
Absolutely. She had 4 successful penalty kicks in the last game, which resulted in the 12 points for Cayman Islands.
Captain! Jamaica, captain! We ready?
And Jamaica taking things into their hands. I believe the coach is suited up to give herself a run and give her a team an extra boost as Gal takes us out underway. Nice high kick into the wind, taken by Battle, looking for support, and Jamaica tried to take it on the outside, but excellent tackling by Cayman Islands as Hunter dispatches the ball out wide, looking for the big runners in the middle. And Jamaica just nice and calm, phase by phase, moving the ball up, just a bit slow to attack, but they eventually get some space right back in the contact. And Jamaica just being calm and steady. But it seems like Cayman Islands turned the ball over and swing it out into the forwards' hands, and they're going to bust it up and try to get a try here. Holding on the signal by the referee, Rob Perry, and Jamaica get a reprieve for that one small mistake.
We see Jamaica running up in packs here. This is a team that is fairly newly formed. There are some athletes who would have competed before, but as was mentioned with the men's program, there's a lot of development that's happening in the Jamaican Rugby Union, which is inclusive of both local and foreign athletes.
Offside signal by Rob Perry, and that's a repeat of all the games so far today. Players just anxious to get off the mark and not looking to see where the offside line is. And again, your feet need to be behind the utmost player in the ruck. As you see, Jamaica bust through the middle, and this is number 8. It looks like Francis trying to loose the ball out wide if they can. Step back off the touchline. Jamaica pushed deep now into Cayman's half of the pitch. But Cayman turn it over, shoots it into the hand of Gaul, and she's looking to dispatch it with the boot. Big kick into space. Jamaica is running back, and that's Gail sprinting to get the ball, and she's run up, stepping one defender, looking for another, bounces off, and the Jamaica supporters are in a frenzy. Jamaica running back excellently from that breakdown. No one wants a pace scrum off. The ball eventually comes to Brooks. Brooks to Francis. And now Hunter looking to see where to go next. Jamaica just slowing it down. Back into Brooks. Brooks shoots it out wide to the winger. Two snatches are needed. And now she's steaming down the far end. Hooking back on the inside. Great support run by Jamaica. And they're pushing their way forward. Jamaica dancing through. Is that Hunter? Pops the ball off. And great work by Jamaica. Knocked it on. But the referee's going back for the advantage. High tackle by Cayman, and Jamaica almost had their first try within 3 minutes.
Great running from the Jamaica team. We're seeing the coach for Cayman Islands looking on.
Taking time off.
Cayman Islands doing a great job of defending. That is
Jamaica get a second chance with a penalty for the high tackle. And Hunter will get us back underway. Just seems to be a player getting a bit of attention, so just slow it down. It's Francis just taking the time to get back up, sucking in some extra water. And sweltering out here, Maria. Again, I really like the position I'm at in the shade. Jamaica start the ball rolling again with the penalty. Jamaica trying to shift it wide now into the hands of Francis. She just got treatment and she's back into the action. Trying to shoot about wide as Brooks. Brooks sends it out wide. It goes behind. Eventually taken in. And Jamaica slowed the play down. Show and go. Return
no advantage.
Back to the sender with offside. That tackle. But again, 13. Offside 13. By Cayman.
Offside again.
Alexandra Potts, the culprit for being outside. And again, if Jamaica have a good boot, they can add some 3 points on the board if they have it. And that's exactly what they do. The story of the day, take the 3 points if you can get it.
13, number 13.
That's 13. Right, Kelson. We'll test out the boots of
make sure you take a step, yeah?
from the ruck? Are you talking about a couple of...
We're seeing Micah Newman here, coach for Jamaica. She's all smiles and looks very confident that Jamaica will indeed get these 3 points.
Interesting to see the coach seems to be kitted up like she's going to go out there and really help her team as the heat is just taking effect. Bits are cramped by everyone as a player gets attention, but it'll be the Jamaica number 12, that Charlotte Grace Gordon, going to take the conversion. It's not successful. They're going to 22-meter dropout. And again, when you miss the penalty, for those novices at home, the opposite team can get a kick 22 meters out. The ball just needs to cross the line. So again, you need to be smart in how you mark the play.
Just make sure no one's offside. That's me dropping, yeah. Let's go, please, when you're...
We can see the block from Jamaica, but it's a good kick from Cayman Islands.
As we look at the replay just now, the kick had the accuracy, just not the distance, and goal gets us back underway. Jamaica tried to run it through the middle, but huge smash by the Cayman forward, but Hunter is on the ball, back to Francis. Francis pops the ball onto the running teammate. Again, Jamaica is trying to start back flying. These Lady Crocs are super confident, trying to get their score or themselves up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, foot into touch. Just on the line.
The touchline just not being in the favor of
Numbers,
Jamaica.
Please. Numbers.
The ball goes out, Cayman Islands through, and it's Weston going to start us back in with the line out. And again, the throw needs to go all the way down the center, just to give everyone an even chance. But again,
that's fine. Stay where you are, please, mate. Thank you.
Line out's
Straight all the
tricky
way to the back.
with this strong wind here at Huey Mona Bowl.
That's fine.
The referee's okay with it. Again, Weston just let the breeze play the ball. Cayman Islands should have picked from the back of that one. It comes in hands of goal. She's looking for assistance.
Off the foot.
Cayman eventually pick it up, but then knock it on in the same instance. And Jamaica get the advantage, just almost 10 meters off the line out. Again, the mistakes, Maria, is not going in Cayman's favor.
We're seeing Jamaica keeping the pressure on. They've been building momentum, and we're seeing the stands filling up with their supporters. Looks like the under-19 team.
Come on, ladies, your two players short.
Again, love the camaraderie between the men and U19, the men U19, and the women. They always support their charges.
Looking forward to seeing some of the local clubs out. Mona Titans, Portmore Blues, St. Catherine Lionesses.
Bind. Set.
A special mention to the Jamaica Old Crocs in attendance. We saw the signage earlier.
Offside.
Offside signaled by the referee. And again, that was a scintillating run by McCarthy. The referee just stopping any forward motion. Hunter with the ball. She's seemingly trying to pick out Francis. And she eventually gets the ball, fake intercept, and it's Francis going on the line, looking for support, swerving around, brushes off one tackle, looking for the offload. She doesn't get it. Jamaica is now deep inside Cayman Islands half.
Not supporting your own weight.
And the defender just losing their feet. And Jamaica has an opportunity to take it quickly, but they slow down the play. Hunter looking for a runner. Eventually find it by one of the teammates, and the forward is pushing her way through.
Roll away, 8, roll away.
Just 2 or 3 meters short of the line. And Jamaica send the ball out wide. Major overlap if they can go their own. And they decide to go it herself, pushing for the line. Try Jamaica.
There you see the team under their tent cheering on, celebratory, having the first try of this game. That's 5 points now for Jamaica as they set up to take the conversion kick.
As we look at the replay, just busting their way through. And again, finally the runner looked out wide, saw that she didn't need the extra help, and she went on her own. Can get a number on the jersey, but it's just 5 points. That's the thing that matter. Jamaica up 5 points to 0 with the kick to come. And again, strong wind pushing across the field. It'll be difficult even though it's right in front of the post.
As we've mentioned, the women are playing a round-robin format, and so they'll be going for as many points as they can, seeing as that will assist them in their ranking at the end of the day.
Kick unsuccessful. The score remains 5-0. And Cayman Islands, even though they're fighting very hard in this tournament, yet to get a win so far.
They off the field, we can continue. Time off? Okay, time's off. Time's off. Injury.
As you look at the kick attempt, it just goes a bit wide, unable to add 2 more points. And Gaul is going to start us back off after the score. Cayman Islands up and ready to go. Jamaica spirits high for these young women, trying to most likely making their first attempt at international 15s rugby.
The ball is collected, but the player is pushed out of bounds, so we'll have a line out for Cayman Islands.
And again, greetings for everyone in Cayman Islands, down in South Sound, probably looking at it at the clubhouse. And again, great action to see the Caymanians outperforming.
Keep that gap. Thank you.
Cayman Islands successful over the years in the men's U19. As you take a look at the thrower, Weston, and again, she could be part of the Weston clan
You have a line out or a scrum?
of Eddie and company.
Scrum? Okay, scrum 15 over here.
The throw wasn't straight. This time, Jamaica get to put in to the scrum.
Yes.
We saw a strong scrum from Cayman Islands earlier, so it looks like they will definitely try to take this ball from the Jamaican team by driving over. What you're seeing in this scrum is the teams contesting each other.
Crouch.
In the senior format, they can continue to drive the scrum back as long as it remains stable to secure or turn over the ball.
Scrum time, big push by Cayman Islands. Bundles them over, turn it, and McCarthy's trying to pick and go on her own. And again, the scrum collapsed, and the referee wasn't happy with something. Wasn't too clear what was going on. And again, Jamaica's pack finally getting up.
I understand. Not your fault. Be okay.
Just making sure they're okay as Jamaica look to make a change. In comes number 18 at the break, Antoinette Sinclair. She's going to be run on when she gets the opportunity to. An interesting fact, Maria, to get substituted or to get the referee's attention, you really need to be on the floor. And we saw a theatrical dive there trying to get the referee's attention. They said that she needed treatment. But Cayman Islands are going for the post, and Gaul is going to back her boot and try to narrow this gap by trying to secure 3 points. Difficult crosswind. Need to calculate this to the T. For those who know their Pythagoras theorem, you really need to work on your angles and trigonometry. And Gaul sent it in the air. Successfully done. The mathematician Gaul gets us 3 more points on her tally. And the score is now Jamaica 5, Cayman Islands 3.
Great distance and accuracy on that kick from Gaul. Here we can see it again.
And again, Maria, just aim for the SportsMax sign and you'll be good as goal for your 2 points. Goal handy from the boot so far today. Four kicks against TNT and now 1 against Jamaica.
Yes, go,
just putting the Lady Crocs under some pressure with just a 2-point lead coming into late in this first half. Excellent kick, gathered twice by Francis.
That's fine. Roll away, please, 3.
And Jamaica tried to get something going here into the hands of the captain, Lewinson. Lewinson dismisses some defense, but strong tackling by Cayman Islands. Hunter dispatches it to Brooks. Brooks looks to the left and spins around one before eventually met by strong tackles by Cayman. Hunter looking for the space again. Jamaica go right back to where the ball came from. Jamaica with a big overlap out wide if they can use it. Back in the hands of Francis. Francis 2-on-1. She doesn't need the help. She's going all the way, busting over the big number 8. Just held up short. Great defense by Cayman. 1 more meter to go, and Jamaica tried to use the ball again. Stopped and thwarted by Cayman. Great opportunity. Again, an overlap out wide if they can use it. The ball bounces once, but it goes forward, says the referee. But again, no advantage being played for the offside. And again, offside is something that all the teams are super guilty of so far today. Caymanian player seems to be down, just going to take some treatment. For those of you all close to the corporate area, you can make your way down to Huey Mona Bowl for International Women's 15s action. 1 more game next. Again, it's not too late to get down here. Admission is free. But we up in the Comfort booth won't mind a couple cold waters or snow cones just to help us beat the heat. Again, it's maybe 33 degrees out there, but it seems like 40 or more here in the booth.
Jamaica going for the kick. They want to extend their lead.
And again, missing 2 kicks before. She finally, the 3rd time is the charm. Jamaica get themselves further in front, 3 points better, and push the score up 8 points to 3 over Cayman Islands. As you look at the kick, it was just routine. 6 or 7 odd meters from the post, and she just slotted home an extra 3 points for the Lady Crocs.
The home team setting up to receive the ball.
They're going to make it so. Hold there, please.
We've been seeing great kicking from Cayman Islands, so we'll expect it to get some good height and depth, giving the Cayman team an opportunity to chase down and contest for the ball.
Is the sub coming on?
Cayman Islands going to kick with a wind to their back.
Okay. Time is back on.
Again, goal has been excellent with the boot.
Let's go.
May have previously been a footballer before she played rugby. Again, great skills. As it's the restart again, nice high kickoff. Eventually knocked on in the pickup, and again, the tricky bounce of the rugby ball doesn't really go the way you want it. As Cayman makes a substitution, in comes Cassandra Jackson, the number 22, and she's going to go out on the wing. Fresh off that kick, Gaul is going to try to run a set piece just inside the Jamaican half. And again,
listen to the calls, girls.
New territory for some of these women, and again the challenge is accepted and they are not turning back.
Crouch, bind, set, hold. Okay. Yep.
We see the put in from Cayman.
McCarthy picks and goes blinds, dismissed 1 tackler, needs another green shirt to take her down. Cayman now inside Jamaica's 22. And it's difficult work for Jamaica to stop the big forward from Cayman Islands.
Penalty here, offside.
And again, the call is offside.
Back,
and again,
back, 10,
the same song is being sung as Cayman Islands tap and go quickly.
10.
Drives just short of the line. The entire back line is set and waiting. They don't need them. The big forward for Cayman is pushing on, trying to roll her way over the try line. It seemed to be held up, but no advantage being gained for the offside. And Cayman get another attempt as we see pensive look on the Jamaican coaches' faces as Cayman Islands are looking to put on a stunner if they can get a try on the board.
Cayman going for the big points on this one. Didn't opt for the kick. They're driving it forward and drawing in the Jamaican defense.
And again, I was almost sure that Gaul was going to try another 3 points just before the end of this first half, and they decided to go for broke. and Cayman with the ball, a bit scrappy at the breakdown. Eventually the ball comes out to Cusack. Quincy Cusack just spinning around the defenders, and Gaul act as scrum half, trying to get the ball out. Overlap if she could use it. Instead she goes straight at the try line. They still have room to move, and Gaul shows and goes, trying to get it out to the winger, and she knocks it on cold in the very, very handy spot. That's Haley Ebanks. Just got a little bit too excited, may have saw the try before catching the ball. And again, a bit of despair by the Caymanian coach there. She thought they were in for 5 points. And again, these things happen on the rugby pitch. Mistakes do happen. And again, the player probably taking the eye off the ball and just dropping it in that instance. But again, the game goes on.
Jamaica will have the put in for this scrum. Cayman Islands will be looking to have a big push, hopefully turning over the ball.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Cayman Islands have been steady with solid scrums in this match. And again, the experience of Cusack and McCarthy just directing traffic for the forwards.
Stand up, listen to the call. Crouch, bind.
Just a reset. Prop didn't seem to be happy.
Yes.
And again, the referee just resetting just for safety's sake.
Ready to go? Crouch, bind.
Back to scrum action. Hunter to put the ball in for Jamaica. Big push by Cayman. Cayman bullied them off the ball. McCarthy picks it from the number 8 spot and just takes a couple of green shirts with her. Now it's Cusack pushing her way forward. Cayman going for the corner flag. It's try in the corner, Cayman Islands, and the score is tied.
There it is. You can see the Caymanian team celebrating that try. 5 points for Cayman Islands.
As we look at the replay, Cayman turned over the scrum, and Cusack good work first before Shael Murray did the rest, just polishing off. Great work by Cayman Islands, and Murray evens the score here, and a difficult kick for the mathematician goal.
We see how Cayman Islands has been consistent with their technical plays. Really good work in that scrum to turn it over, resulting in a try and another test for the boot of Gaul.
Cayman Islands did great work off the set piece, turning the ball over, and again picking and going the direct route, and the forwards doing the hard work first. The flanker Cusack, and then it was Murray just slotting home in the corner, and just away to the right is Gaul. The score remains 8 apiece, and the referee called it quits for this first half, and we can see little or no emotion from the Caymanian coach, but she'll have a lot to discuss at the halftime break. And again, Cayman may have here left a shock on the Jamaican team, and the score is level here at the halftime whistle. And for all of us here at Huey Mona Bowl, the halftime score reads 8 points each. Jamaica versus Cayman, and we'll be back after the break.
We're here at the UE Mona Bowl, and it is a drawn game at the halftime. Cayman Islands 8, Jamaica 8. It could be anyone's game.
Let's take the highlights for this first half so far. Again, Jamaica favorites in this one, but don't count out Cayman Islands. And as we get the ball going underway, is Jamaica with the first major attack of the game, busting away through loads of tackles, and Jamaica fell just short. Nice sidestep, popping it off, and again it was the referee just called it back for the knock on there, but again Jamaica came right back at them, overlap but not needed, and it was Briggs storming over the line to give Jamaica the first 5 points of the game. Again, Cayman Islands a bit stunned with that one again, but when it's time for the conversion, in comes Gore with a penalty kick and just pushing the score 5 points to 3. But again, Jamaica answered back with a penalty kick of their own from Gordon. But again, great work by the forwards for Cayman. Cusack doing the great work before popping it off to Murray, and Murray dived to the corner to level the score. 8 points apiece for both teams. And again, coming out of the halftime break, you're going to really hear Cayman Islands coach saying just ease up on these offsides and just stay disciplined, and they can take this one from Jamaica.
The Cayman team wanting to show us the style of rugby that they are known for, and it is coming out in these games as we progress through the day. Lots of discipline, lots of tactical planning, teamwork, and of course using their forwards, their powerful forwards, who are able to carry up the ball.
Jamaica really need to get the ball out to the wings when they do the great work in the middle from Lewinson and Francis. As you take a look at the Jamaicans, always dancing, always cheery, and again happy to be out in the sun here in UE Mona Bowl. Coming into the second half, Jamaica's going to do a lot more of what it did in the first half, which is to bust it up the middles and just need Hunter and Brooks to link up with the wingers and put this game out of the reach of Cayman Islands.
The Jamaican team will be looking to balance that energy and that desire to get to the try line with some discipline. They have had a few times where they're offside, just coming up in defense a little bit too soon or not getting back in time. And as we've seen, Cayman Islands is very unforgiving of that happening and has scored a lot of penalty points.
Jamaica showed a lot of promise in the number 23, Alia Gale, and she showed sparks of brilliance earlier, and if she can get the ball in some space, it's going to be danger.
Women. Yeah, thank you. That was just me being polite.
Things are picking up. We're hearing more cheering from around the pitch here as more people arrive to support the home team.
That's only in the under-19s.
Shot of number 23, Gale. Again, she will be, or she may be the deciding factor if she can take it on the outside. Jamaica set to get us back underway. Brooks with the ball in hand.
Captain.
Ref Rob Perry just gonna get us off with a big blast of the whistle. Nice deep kick. Cayman Islands struggling to pick it up, takes 2 bounces, but then met by the big green shirt. And Jamaica steadily in this second half. Gal tries to shoot it out wide into the hand of Potts, and Potts trying to work her wizardry in the middle of the pitch. Eventually taken down on the 22-meter line. Cusack with the ball. Goes right back by the breakdown. Cayman Islands just running through the discipline. As you see, Piasso gets the ball taken down by her ankles, and the ball is looked back for McCarthy. McCarthy taken a little bit high there, but eventually taking the floor. Cayman Islands just using the forwards to just do the heavy work going up.
Roll away, please, Jamaica.
They're taking the ball forward, crash by crash.
And the try scorer Murray just not get the ball into the hands of Cusack. And the ball is knocked on in the contact. Jamaica get the put in.
Okay.
Brooks just looking at the teammates and what's going to happen next. Can we get Gale into this one and see if they can score something and get themselves back in front?
Okay, girls, the scrums were perfect.
We've seen Cayman turn over the scrums in this match already. The Jamaican team will want to make sure that they are secure and ready to meet the powerful force of the Cayman pack.
It's a battle of the best number 8, Francis or McCarthy. They've both been doing great work on the pitch so far.
Bind!
As we set up with the scrum, Cayman Islands disrupted early. Can they do it again? Big shove by Cayman, taken in the back by Francis. Francis push her way through. Again, lots of blue and white shirts to take her down. Eventually the ball pops up to Murray, I believe. Chucks it back.
No hands, no hands.
Big push. Cayman tried to go right back where they came from. And big solid tackle by Francis. The ball goes into the hands of Weston. Weston bumps everyone off. Eventually in the hands of Cusack. Cusack to Gall. Gall puts it to Potts. And Potts is met solidly by McCullough. Ball still in possession for Cayman Islands. Fiasco with the ball. Fiasco, sorry, with the ball, pushing forward.
We're seeing massive tackles from the Jamaican team here. Cayman looking for a space to get through. Have they found it?
Came off Jamaica, went back to play on.
Turned over by Jamaica. And Hunter with the ball at her feet. Eventually getting to the space. Jamaica one-on-one, just rolls away as Gall tried to scrap her by one leg. She is still driving deep. Now into the 22-meter line. Hunter with her hands on the ball into Francis. Francis is trying to shift it all wide. And she just dropped it with the defender on her. And Jamaica had the personal advantage to get in the corner.
Kelson, I think we're seeing a lot of the results of tension, pressure, excitement on the pitch.
Yeah, that didn't affect this pass.
It is a drawn game, 8-8. Cayman Islands versus the home team Jamaica here at the UE Mona Bowl.
Time's off though, guys.
And Maria, is super difficult to play multiple games back to back. Sometimes requires a lot of mental, a lot of fitness, and it's something probably playing all these games in a row. It's not something these women are used to.
It's a great opportunity to get diverse competition. Most of these teams will have been training amongst themselves and perhaps with other teams.
As we look now, the Jamaican coach in the number 24 strip is about to go on and help her team. And that is coach for your money. Going to put her money where her mouth is and go on and practice what she preached. So again, any mistakes made here, she's going to have it from the players.
You can hear the support as she takes the pitch here at UE Mona Bowl. Full support for the home team.
Crouch. Bind.
Jamaica in a great attacking platform. But first they need to turn the ball over from this scrum. Cayman Islands solid as ever. Back in the hands of Gall. Gall shows and goes eventually to Potter. Potter pops the ball in, and Cayman Islands finally using the width of the pitch.
Hitting into your own player. Penalty.
And again running into player there.
Yes.
Is a call, and the ball back into Francis' hands. Francis bumped by Cusack, eventually met by a teammate. Jamaica down on the 22-meter line. Brooks sees danger and runs into Moore.
Yeah, I've seen it, don't worry. Roll away, please.
Jamaica trying to get some quick ball, but Cayman slows it down. And again, coming into the later half of this match, these are tired legs, probably even tired minds, as a Caymanian is down and just needs some treatment. That's Quincy Cusack that's down, probably needs a little bit of ice and some cold water.
We're seeing a lot of back and forth in this second half of the game. It does seem to be little knock-ons, infractions that are turning over the ball. The team that's able to withhold from making those infractions is likely to be the next team to score.
Tons of Jamaican flags in the sky, waving as you can see the strong wind. The Jamaican boys, they're supporting their woman. Cusack just on the wrong end, under the pile of bodies in the last rock.
Touch up. Touch away.
Gingerly getting
okay, time's back up.
As you look at the Jamaican bench, Hunter's going to get us back underway. With the wind in their back, it would have been a great option to kick for posts if they had the legs. And again, the ball goes into the big forwards. And Jamaica bash their way through.
No hands. You can counter right though.
Great pickup by Jamaica. Down by the ankles. And even better tackle by Cayman Islands. Gail waving for the ball on the wing. She has no one in front of her. If the ball can just get there, it goes to Francis. Francis fixes out the back door. And again, it's Makala. Big tackle by Cayman. Just scooped her up. And it's Gail picking on the outside. Gail being wrestled into touch. And great try saving tackle by Cayman as Gail saw the line.
Gail really wanted to score that try. You can see she knew she was so close. Just pushed into touch. You can see the emotion, the passion on her face.
And again, Weston will have to put in. She's going to get the throw. Cayman Islands look to make another change, this time in the scrum half area. On comes Jenna Richards, number 21.
Stable, yes.
With a very nice hair.
Full.
Cayman in the danger zone right in front of their try line. They are very talented in these set pieces. So once the wind is cooperative and they can get a nice straight throw in, they'll be hoping to put some distance between their try line.
And again, big test for Weston. Cusack most likely is the recipient of this throw. Goes over the top, not straight signal by the referee, and Jamaica get the put into the scrum. And again, if the line-out throw isn't straight, then the team gets an option for a line-out of their own, or they can choose a scrum.
Numbers full.
Interesting option. Jamaica chooses the line-out, as we can see how strong the wind is over the head of the AR here. Excellent shot by the camera people, getting us excellent angles for this match. Into the hands of the coach, but the throw wasn't straight.
I'm going to take a scrum over here, scrum 50.
And Cayman are going to take the scrum. Again, trying to be cheeky on the outside. Coach trying to show them how it's done. And the throw just wasn't straight. Cayman get the put in. Just 10 meters off the try line, and again, Cole will have a hard task to try to kick the ball out against this strong wind.
Ready, crouch, bind, set.
Jamaica looking for a big drive on this scrum.
Cayman strong and steady into the hands of Gaul. Gaul kicks it into the wind. Gail is trying to catch it. And it's McCarthy on the run. She shoves off one. McCarthy has speed for days. And it's McCarthy Hunter trying to catch her. Just a length too short. And it's Gail chasing McCarthy all the way. Can McCarthy get there? Try Cayman.
Cayman Island takes the lead with that amazing run from McCarthy. 5 points for Cayman Islands. Another 2 with the conversion kick if it is successful.
And again, McCarthy off the replay, just snatch it out of the hands of Jamaica, dispatching one defender. Hunter, valiant effort, just didn't have the legs. Gail eventually caught up to McCarthy, but it was a little bit too late. An excellent run by the number 8 for Cayman Islands. Energy sapping run by McCarthy, holding the hips hard, and Gail has the opportunity now to really stretch this lead to 7 points. Cayman, a shocker, has the Jamaican crowd silent.
20 seconds.
Kicking against the wind here. We've seen the back and forth in this match. Every point counts.
Strong wind coming left to right of the screen. And Goal will have to cater for this wind expertly, but again, she knows her angles and trigonometry, and she's going to know what it takes. And again, great strike as you see the wind just pushing it off to the right. The score remains 13 points to 8 in favor of Cayman over Jamaica, and Jamaica needs to go back to the drawing board and really come with some new test for Cayman Islands.
We see the coaches and technical team for the Jamaican side. They're looking pensive. They're having some conversation over there, wondering how they can motivate their team. The under-19s, of course, with their flags, chanting and supporting all the way.
Big punt into the Cayman half of the pitch, eventually taken in. And Cayman trying to run out of their half of the pitch, and when nearly is successful, looking for support. Great pop work, just popped it forward, and again, great supporting line there by Cayman Islands, really trying to get themselves back.
We've been seeing a lot of those technical plays, great work in the scrums and the line-out, but Cayman is proving that they can make those big runs too.
Just caught Jamaica napping, still shell-shocked off the McCarthy try, and they started back right where they left off and just ran 40-odd meters up to the center, and it's just an errant forward pass that saved Jamaica from a certain try. Rob Perry on top of that one. Again, could be missed. Again, the fitness level is so important for referees just to keep up with the play. As big shot by Cayman Islands, pushing Jamaica back. Francis picks and goes, gets back to Hunter. Hunter runs into contact, trying to get the ball out to a supporting player, but just knocked on in the contact. And again, the wind plays a big factor here. Very difficult just to speak up in the commentary booth, much less to play and pass the ball. As you get a shot of Mercedes Foy, just barking up some orders and urging her women on. And again, Mercedes doing excellent work in Cayman Islands to continue to support women's rugby.
Time's up. Sorry, substitution, did you say? 23? Number 23? Substitution.
Jamaica's substitution coming onto the pitch.
I'll keep my eye. All right, it's your ball.
Number 25.
Let's go, please.
As Gail gets a break. Again, valiant effort earlier. She may have ran out most of the air of the lungs, but in comes a fresh winger, and Jamaica has no lack of speed. And again, this substitute is going to add
13 out for Jamaica.
Exactly what Gail left off.
Number 13 off.
Jamaica's been doing just enough in these scrums to maintain possession of the ball. They're definitely going to look to get the ball out to their wingers. Fresh legs.
Okay, time's back. Okay,
they're going to want to demonstrate their speed and answer back the last try.
Crouch, bind, set.
Cayman Islands gets us back underway, and again, strong scrummaging by Cayman Islands.
Stay behind the ball, please, 9. Thank you.
Into the hands of Gaul. Gaul looks for Potts.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Potts dancing through the middle.
Late tackle. I've seen it.
Little high shot there by Jamaica. Cayman tried to pick and go, and that's Richards trying to pick from the base of the rock. Back in the pocket is Cusack, and Cusack needs 2 Jamaicans to take her down. And McCarthy, the try scorer, runs back up the middle, bumps off one, looks for the supporting goal, eventually taken down. Great work as Hunter dives over the top illegally though. And Cayman go back forward, again doing the hard work up the middle. Lazy runner into the hands of Piasso, sorry.
Roll away.
And Cayman slowly but surely get back into the Jamaican half. Big work by the forwards. They're putting in their good shift. They're going to have a good meal and bath later after doing such excellent work for their team.
Cayman Islands running these phases
Offside here. Here's your mark. Offside.
Gaining that ground inch by inch, yard by yard.
Time's off. Number 9, number 9. Captain as well.
Cayman just the worst of that encounter. Just a couple bodies on the floor.
Now that's something for the review later. Watch
Jamaica look like they're going to make a substitute now. Lavelle Evans, number 15, is looking to come on when she gets the opportunity. And again, that will spread danger for Cayman as she's lethal with ball in hand.
Number 9 substitution. Number 9.
The Jamaican team will want to make sure that they're able to counter ruck.
Yes, okay.
We saw in those phases great work from Cayman Islands.
Water's off.
Rucking over the ball and making sure that the Jamaican team couldn't poach it. We see these changes. We hear the cheering from around Mona Bowl.
Scrum. Scrum.
It's still anyone's game.
Here's the mark.
And Hunter gets a rest. Hunter very brave and valiant so far for this Jamaican team, the smallest one on the pitch. And again, also another substitution coming on for Jamaica, number 19. Briggs coming back on the pitch.
Ready? Ladies.
Evans
Crouch.
going to the scrum half position. Again, very versatile player.
Set.
Played fullback earlier in this tournament.
Stand on your side. Let's go again. Let's go again.
Reset on the scrum. Very windy conditions here again.
Crouch.
Huey Mona Bowl.
Bind.
Penultimate match here today.
Set.
We're seeing the Cayman line
Stay behind the ball, 9.
stacked very deep, looking to run on the ball, but
McCarthy on like a runaway train, and McCarthy steams down the line. Excellent work by Evans. McCarthy chucks it back and is picked up by Gall, and Gall requires half the Jamaican team to slow down her momentum. And again, excellent work by McCarthy. And now Cayman Islands pick and go. Obstruction is the call, running behind the player. And again, great work by the substitute Evans, coming on and tracking back McCarthy. Without her fresh legs, it might have been an extra score to Cayman Islands.
Go, ladies, please.
we can see where those little infractions there can change the trajectory of the game immediately. Here's the replay.
McCarthy swerving around the fullback, and as Evans, the scrum half, making a way back to cover that tackle and save that definite try. Cayman Islands have been too far ahead for Jamaica to come if that score had went down.
Jamaica, let's go. You're wasting your own time. Ladies, let's go.
Again, Jamaica clear their lines off the penalty. They'll have the throw-in.
Keep that gap, please. Keep that gap.
Excellent shot of what these players play with. And again, that egg is very precious to the people with the ball as Evans gets us back underway. Stolen by Cayman Islands. Advantage being played. And back to McCarthy, the try scorer.
End of the advantage.
Cayman Islands trying to push the ball out wide before the change of direction comes in. The player just rolled up. And again, the coach doing great work to disrupt that one. And again, the coach for Jamaica really turned over the ball for her charges, and they're going to have an opportunity now to put into the scrum.
3.5.
Just about 2 minutes left in this match, Maria. Jamaica desperately needs to get a converted try to get the W. Cayman Islands is in their way.
Crouch.
They'll be looking to get the ball
Bind.
out to some of their speedsters. They're quite far from the try zone, but we know they've got the legs to cross this pitch.
Big shove by Cayman Islands. Show and go by Brooks. Looking for the support into the hands of Evans. Evans is on the go, and it looks like she won't be caught. Just one more defender to beat. Looking for the pass, couldn't get it. Wrapped up by Cayman Islands, and again that pass was necessary to really put Jamaica back on the scorecard. The ball comes out of the ruck, long pass to Francis. Francis, a tough cookie to take down. Big looping pass to Lewinson. Lewinson smashed by Potts. Again, Jamaica with the overlap if they can utilize it. Jamaica decide to go back on the inside. Big work by Lewinson, the captain. Cayman Islands a bit tired. Jamaica still have room. Back to the coach, and she bumps one. Piasso stops her in her tracks. Jamaica still with possession, pushing into referee's time. This score will do it. Again, Battle pushing off one into the hands of Evans. She seemed to knock it on in the contact. The referee's going to play an advantage, penalty advantage for offside. Jamaica get a second opportunity, and Evans is coming with the ball to try to work some magic for Jamaica.
Intense moments here as we are on the referee's time. It's still anyone's game. The home team Jamaica searching for that try that can put them in the lead.
Evans taps and goes, steps on her own, looking for support. Eventually Jamaica comes and slows it down by Brooks.
Is that okay, Kenisha?
Jamaica takes it up, and McCarthy just scraps her up in the contact. Cayman Islands try to turn over the ball, but it's Brooks charging forward just on the halfway line. Cayman Islands wrapping them up, and penalty for not rolling away. Evans taps and goes quickly. She's going to try to go on the outside.
She's okay.
Richards gets her. Piasso almost snaps her up. And Jamaica trying to get this elusive score to make this game level. And solid defense by Cayman Islands. Offside by the Caymanian there, kicking the ball nonchalantly away. And tap and go by Jamaica again, trying to get the score going. Big shot by McCarthy. Francis picks it up the back of the breakdown. Great tackle by Cayman Islands, and the game is all but done after the next play. Evans shoots it out wide, overlap out wide if they can use it. Steps one, steps two, he finally meets the white and blue wall. Cayman Islands being stingy as the referee calls it the last play. Jamaica with the overlap out wide, throws a forward pass in our eyes, but the referee says play on. And again, can they go all the way and score in the corner? It's try. Oh no! Just as I'm about to say try, she turned it over in the dead ball line, and despair for Jamaica as the final whistle blows. Cayman Islands victorious over Jamaica. And Maria, that was a shocker. She was over the line for sure. Just needed to fall over, and she knocked it on. And despair in the hearts of Jamaica. Cayman Islands takes this at the death.
You can see the shock and the joy on the Caymanian team side. They have pulled out the win that they have been looking for in this tournament.
As we look at the replay, big bump. No one in front of her now. Just need to dot the ball down in the action of putting it down. Gord pressured her just enough to throw away that ball, and it was Briggs unable to get the second try and give Jamaica the win. Cayman Islands again will be happy, steadily improving as they play along. Cayman Islands will be happy, and the coach for Cayman will also be joyful as we see despair in the eyes of Jamaica, the Jamaican bench, still clapping and cheering the Lady Crocs along. But Cayman Islands really pulling off a big upset. The final score here, Cayman Islands 13, Jamaica 8, as we look at the match highlights. As we go off for this match, Jamaica clear favourites in this one. Again, Jamaica expertly doing what they need to get done, and Jamaica had the first strong attack of the game, pushing deep with an easy sidestep, just looking for the off-foot and knocking it on. Unable to get that opportunity, but that wasn't for long, as this time Jamaica got it back with the number 19 Briggs just strutting for the line and bullied her way over, taking 2 Caymanian shirts with her, and she put Jamaica on the board 5-0. but Gaul answered back immediately with a 3 points, just to slim the lead, but Gordon answered back with 3 points of her own. Score tied at that point. Cayman trying to get their way in, and it came in the form of Murray just supporting Cusack, picked the ball up and headed for the corner. Level match, Cayman Islands draws even with the try in the corner to end the first half. But again, second half action, Gaul with a speculative kick, high bounce, snatched up by McCarthy, dispatched the weak defense from Jamaica, and McCarthy was off to the races. Hunter desperately tried to catch her, but it was all in vain. Gail on the retreat finally tackled her, but McCarthy was too quick, too strong, and she put Cayman up in front by 5 points. But the last play of the game, the early try score, turned hero, trying to get her way. Briggs steamed down the line. Gaul came across to stop the tackle, and Briggs just knocked it on in the contact. And there you have it. Referee Rob Perry just calling it quits on that match. Cayman Islands victorious over Jamaica by 1 try. 13 points to 8 was the scoreline. And again, exciting game here. Cayman just turning the game on a knife edge. Cayman Islands 13 points to 8 over Jamaica, and we'll be back for interviews after this break. And we're back here at Huey Mona Bowl, Jamaica. A shocker. Cayman Islands 13 points to 8 over Jamaica. And again, the Caymanians are very happy with their score. And again, we look to go down to pit side with Maria for some interviews.
Coach Newman, we know you're working with a new team. You were out there on the pitch with your athletes. How do you feel about their performance, and what did they work on that you're proud of in this game?
I think we brought the spirit. I think this morning we were a bit down in the dumps, but this afternoon we brought a lot of heart, a lot of spirit out on the pitch, and we couldn't be prouder of them.
Absolutely. How do you find the team is working together in the 15s format of rugby?
Yeah, so we've had some sevens players coming into the 15, so it's a bit of a change for them, and we've also had a lot of new players as well, so adapting into that format's been tricky at times, but they're getting it, and I think the spirit and the heart is coming out, and that's transforming into their performance today as well. So I couldn't be prouder of them. From where we started to where we are, we're absolutely flying, and there's so much to build on and go forth with.
So much heart that we see on the pitch. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Coach Bales, congratulations on that win. We've been watching your team climb and work really hard to lead up to this win. What are the things that you said to your athletes that you needed them to work on to have this result?
I think we were really disappointed with yesterday. We just felt that we hadn't really shown how much we'd improved since last year. And actually the players are the ones who really led that conversation, and I think that showed today how together we were. And yeah, not much that I could say. It really came from the players. I'm very proud of the leadership group for stepping up.
We absolutely saw a difference between yesterday's play and today. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
And there you have it, Cayman Islands victorious over Jamaica, 13 points to 8. And again, Cayman Islands just do great work in improving. Well, that's it for now. We'll be back at 4 p.m. for the last game of the day, T&T versus Mexico. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here. We are at the wonderful University of West Indies Mona Bowl here in sunny Jamaica. The game coming up pretty soon is Mexico versus Trinidad and Tobago. And you can see there already the graphic up on the board. Great scenery we've got here. It's been an exciting day of rugby on the women's side of things. We'll have a quick look through the results so far. Day 3, USA South started off really strong against Jamaica, the local girls. 37-0 that one. Trinidad and Tobago, a solid win over the Cayman Islands. Mexico, USA was a lot tighter than USA South would have liked, 12-7. Mexico crept back into it towards the end. Cayman, look at that one, that's an interesting one. We'll get into that game a little bit later. 13-8, they beat the local girls. They had their opportunity and they squandered it. And the next game we've got right now is Mexico women against Trinidad and Tobago women. Both of these teams have already classified for tomorrow's finals in first position and third, fourth position. So let's take a look at this earlier on. Just maybe half an hour ago, Jamaica at the death of the game, a great run, bumped off one of the Cayman players there. She gets across the line, goes to put the ball down and somehow drops it, and the ball goes backwards. So in theory, the game was still live, but nobody reacted to it afterwards. Here she goes to put it down. She drops it, so it doesn't clearly, but it goes backwards. At that point, that ball was still live and nobody dropped on it. They thought they'd just lost the game already, but they did lose the game at that point. A moment later, one of the Cayman players put their hand on it. Therefore, the referee blew the whistle, and Jamaica squandered their opportunity to go into a third, fourth place playoff tomorrow. On Sunday. So right now, we've got the Trinidad and Tobago ladies out there with the Mexico team. They're getting ready to come onto the field. The referee's just getting everybody lined up. I'm alongside Maria Thomas for this one. Thank you. Yeah, Maria Thomas, the president of Trinidad and Tobago. So you're going to try not to be biased through this commentary. We'll take a look at the lineouts, the lineups. Mexico senior women have been really impressed with Alessandra Bender. She's the 10. She came off in that last game earlier today, but she's back at the front of her team right now. She's the fly half controlling the traffic. Keep an eye on De Leon. She's rapid, she's on the wing, she'll score plenty of tries if you give her the opportunity. And I want to keep an eye on Maria Fernanda Soto as well. She gets through a lot of work, sort of unseen work, and the number 22 Norma Villagran, she's dotted down a few tries this week so far, so we'll keep an eye on her as well. Great squad they put together, Mexico, for this competition. Very organized team. And then we've got Trinidad and Tobago. Obviously, you've got that. We always end up mentioning, you know, the Carlista sisters and Viola Jack, and there's a few others in there. But I've been really interested to see Electra Dennis get on the field a little bit more. Whenever she's there, she makes great runs. She's very aggressive, athletic, strong, and no slouch either. She's really fast. Carlina Phillips come along quite well as a developing player. But yeah, strong Trinidad and Tobago team. I guess they're in pole position so far in this competition. Let's get some of Maria's thoughts on how it's all been so far. Pretty happy with the Trinidad and Tobago girls, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely, Gavin. Trinidad and Tobago women have been having an incredible tournament here. So far, they have 3 wins and 0 losses. They're going to definitely want to keep that momentum going with another win here. Trinidad and Tobago versus Mexico is always an intense match.
Yeah, I remember I think I was in Mexico for a tournament but a few years ago, and I think the game ended something like 5-5 or 5-7. It was really intense. It was on the 7th circuit. We're in a final. It was pretty impressive. A lot of the ladies that are here today were in that game. I think Trinidad and Tobago have found their groove though in the 15s game. Correct combination of strength and speed on this team. Mexico, more of a fluid unit, organized. If they start stringing the passes together, they're very, very strong.
Okay, Captain, are you ready to
Definitely
go?
Mexico is known for great team synergy, working together, and sometimes that has been what caught Trinidad and Tobago off guard. However, we have seen this Trinidad and Tobago team playing as an absolute unit in this tournament.
100%. Mexico come away with the spoils from this one. A good start for them. Camacho taking the ball out at scrum half, looking for a first pod to hit the first phase. They're already inside Trinidad and Tobago's 40. Can Trinidad and Tobago upset the organisation of Mexico using a fake line with the forwards, go into contact? If they're going to go into contact, Mexico, they've got to be aware that this strong Trinidad and Tobago team's going to grind them down. There's going to be injuries like that. You can see there's going to be big hits from the Trinidad and Tobago pack. It's a very strong group of women, but Mexico still making yards. There's Bender. She's looking for the outside centre.
Advantage over.
Crosses into the 22 now. Mexico again controlling the ball. The support's always there. They've always got a couple of supporters in behind the ball carrier and securing the ruck. Working out the back again, Mexico. Going back into traffic. Very central right now in the field. They've got most of their attacks stacked up deep. Bender. It doesn't seem to go past the inside centre though when they're going in that direction, and they're going to have to come back this way again. And that's what they do. They just slowly work their way across the field, get to the middle, couple of phases through there, and then they work to the near side and make their way back again. This is great work from Mexico. Maybe at least 10, 12 phases so far. Phenomenal at this level. Camacho under pressure. Bender this time does reach the inside centre. She goes to contact. Big hits again coming in from Trinidad and Tobago. Structure, organisation. Now Mexico let it go a little further. There's space on that top side. Is there enough space? Katara Monroe is over there looking for the tackle. She makes the tackle, bundles the Mexico wing out of the sideline.
Great use of the width of the pitch by Mexico. Trinidad and Tobago looking calm, keeping their line. You can see good communication in defense.
Red throw-in, so we'll just find out.
Yeah, solid from Trinidad and Tobago, keeping this Mexico probing attack at bay.
See, the under-19 team has just arrived to cheer on the women's team.
Oh, it's fun.
So we'll have a Trinidad and Tobago line out. Strong wind out there, as you can see the flags. They come away with it. Stevens looking for a kick over the top.
Hold.
Finds a little bit of acreage back there. The fullback manages to scoop it up. That's number 18, Martinez.
Really good response getting back into that defensive line for Trinidad and Tobago as Mexico comes away with the ball.
Ball's gone to ground quite a lot for Mexico, but here, and a great time pass. That's got De Leon. She had no space either. It's Trinidad and Tobago team really working well, spreading themselves along this defensive line. But Mexico's a little bit stagnant. Not much imagination right now. It's very predictable.
Stay.
Fly half now wants to work with pods outside of her. You see her circle around the other side. They continue up that way, but she dropped the ball again. That time the mistake.
Come back here. 4 red offside.
Offside here, and she's gone quickly, has Bender. Running into a lot of Trinidad and Tobago tacklers.
Trinidad and Tobago's going to need to make sure they're onside.
And again, another good tackle from Trinidad and Tobago. It's still inside the 22, absorbing this pressure well. Looking for the pick and go, Mexico on the short side. A few forwards stacking up. The scrum half's letting them go in there, do their work. Twice to the top side. Will she come near side this time? Nope, top side again. Really keeping Trinidad and Tobago on their feet.
No advantage. Come back for the not 10.
They weren't all the way back, so Mexico are going to maintain that ball, I believe. Yes, they are.
Mexico putting good pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago team. They're needing to make sure that they're back far enough to be onside, and that's why the ball is remaining in possession of the Mexican team right now.
She's going to take the drop kick for penalty, and she's successful with it. Bender gets it. 3 points for Mexico. Fabulous work from Mexico. Not too exciting, but gets the job done. Just very diligent at going about their work. And Bender punishing that Trinidad and Tobago mistake.
And we've seen how those penalty kicks do add up. 3 points per penalty kick. Mexico putting the first points on the board in this game. It's the last game of the day. We've had all women's games today. It's been an incredible day. Lots of exciting rugby. Trinidad and Tobago now kicking off to Mexico.
Mexico number 3 going into contact there. Tuyu. Bender again. She's got an overlap there, but she's split. Oh, Quintoba manages to hang on by a fingernail. Was it Quintoba? Excuse me. No, it was Davis made that tackle. And again, Tuyu going into contact, stolen this time off the ground. And Trinidad and Tobago now in possession. And finally got ball in hand, looking to go wide. That was Phillips on the top side there. Monroe goes into a green wall, stopped in her tracks at the halfway.
Looks like the Mexican team has probably been watching. They know that if she is allowed any space, Monroe will make it down the pitch. Here we have Fayola Jack.
Jack, a great dummy sold out the back door for Lewis. She's still moving forward. This was her first time on the field, I believe, this week. She'll be happy to get a run. Big bashing run from Electra Dennis. I told you about her before the game.
Roll out, quicker.
Not rolling away Mexico in that tackle. She can be dangerous. I know she's new, Dennis, to the game. She's come up through the youth system.
Yes, this is her first senior cap for Trinidad and Tobago.
She's phenomenal. You've got to get her on the field more. She's every time she's got ball in hand, I think she breaks the line every time.
Scrum election.
Cause all kinds of problems.
She's definitely making sure her presence is felt in this tournament.
One of the Mexico players having some problems. Maybe with some contact lenses, maybe.
We get an eye rinse happening there.
Okay. She's trying to protect her from the wind, I think, so that her contact lens doesn't fly away. But yeah, it's a lot easier to put contact lenses in than try and play with glasses on, I guess.
Trinidad and Tobago definitely dominated in the 15s format many long years ago when we were playing, and now returning. This is Mexico's first time entering a women's 15s team.
Interesting. Yeah, I definitely think Trinidad and Tobago can dominate in this version of the sport at 15. The side, you've got a good combination of size and strength with speed on the outside. It's made for the Trinidad and Tobago gene pool, I guess. Dropped ball there, but well worked. If you got the ball in Jack's hands, she's always going to go forward. She enjoys the carry, she enjoys the contact.
Sorry.
Releasing on the far side was Monroe again. Phillips working through the middle now. Nice dummy pass, moves forward, takes the tackle, supports there again. Trinidad and Tobago staying organised. A couple of counter ruck attempts from Mexico. Stevens.
Sorry, just repeat.
Tentative run forward from the 14. Looks nervous. Davis settling into the game.
Really difficult to counter those rucks against Trinidad and Tobago's strong pack.
Agreed. Big 22.
Malika Barclay carrying up the ball.
She looks phenomenal as well. She can cause some problems.
Absolutely.
Mexico somehow stole that ball back. I blinked for a second and missed it.
Ball's here.
Game's fast-paced, organised, structured. Looks very professional.
Mexico's had a lot of success in the sevens format of the game, and they are very capable of taking a quick ball and capitalizing on an opportunity.
Absolutely. That was Landeros making some good yards for Mexico on that top side. Camacho getting them going again. And the pack working well for Mexico, and they're gaining good yards. Ball was dropped, but it went back, it's all good. And second phase with the pack. Good tackle again from Dennis.
Seeing just a wall of red from Trinidad and Tobago. They do not want to open up any space for the Mexican players to run through.
Bender and Camacho working almost telepathically together. That's going to be a problem.
High tackle. Penalty only.
Latifa Carlista very high. She needs to be careful with that moving forward.
Okay.
Take another quick look at this one.
On the replay, you see, yep, tackle has to be below the sternum.
Yeah. Sure, so that was the kick, that was kicked out. Mexico still in the lead here, 3 points to 0 over Trinidad and Tobago. And they're controlling this game quite well, sort of stifling Trinidad and Tobago's attack, forcing a couple of errors.
Just more space here, please.
Both teams looking very composed.
Yeah, I'd agree. Mariana Hernandez is about to throw it in, number 19 for Mexico. But yeah, composure is a great word. They're both demonstrating here. Trinidad and Tobago managed to steal that one. Stevens throws a loose pass. Phillips again. It's like Viola Jack in the contact there.
Tackle.
Mexico keeping the pressure on, but Trinidad and Tobago clears the ball.
A big run on that top side. And again, Mexico compact with their defense, not letting leaving too many big gaps. Got their hands on the ball there. Did they manage to poach that one? Trinidad and Tobago stole it back again, I believe, in amongst there. Stevens working, looking for the forwards. More good yards from the pack. Ball came out the side. Mexico pounced on it. And Camacho manages to take that ball out. Working to this near side. Deanda looking for her winger. Finds her.
Stay here, stay.
Camacho taking her time, organising her forwards one more time. A wrestling match in amongst there. Referee's right on top of them. There's the pack, working in threes. Big contact, number 22, Barkley. There's lots of green shirts over on that far side. Monroe against De Leon, that's the matchup I want to see. Speed versus speed. Monroe wins this one.
Yeah, they are having a little dance out there on the end, but it's in Trinidad hands.
Yeah, they've gotten it back inside their own territory, deep in their own territory. There was a pass forward in there, so Mexico maintaining that pressure and put themselves in a fantastic position.
Scrum green.
And maintaining that pressure on Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, it's the mark.
Be interesting to see this scrum. There is definitely a difference in the size of the packs of the respective teams.
Yep, Mexico setting the pack early and really low. I think working in the hopes that they can get underneath this taller Trinidad and Tobago pack. But you've got to be really tightly packed in there to be able to withhold the strength of this Trinidad and Tobago team. She goes on the top side, short sides, finds a bit of space. That's the number 20.
Short. Roll tackle.
Soto. I mentioned her earlier in the game. Now they're working on the pick and go. Trying to get underneath the body of the Trinidad and Tobago forwards and diving for the line. This time they come out, but there was no structure to that one. But the support is there and they hold it off. Looking to come this near side. Comes in tight and close. Will she get over from there? I don't think so. She's going to get pushed back. Cordero.
Hands away.
More protection needed over that ruck. Trying to force an error. Bobbles across. It goes through the legs. Eventually scooped up by the Mexico midfield.
No advantage coming.
Mexico have another opportunity here. They go to the referee. They've got a tap and go in front of him. Don't know if that Trinidad and Tobago defense is ready.
Back.
No, didn't like something in there. Couldn't see from this distance, and the lights beginning to shine in our eyes over here.
13 here. Not 10.
Yeah, the referee has called it back. Mexico setting up again. Looks like they're going to try to crash that ball in.
Looking at Soto to go forward, and it is Soto. She can roll around. Still short of the line. Someone picked and goes on the top side.
Held up.
Held up by Trinidad and Tobago. Great work defensively from Trinidad and Tobago, absorbing that defense and managing to get a body underneath the ball as Mexico crossed the line.
Absolute wall of red on the try line for Trinidad and Tobago.
Por los mexicanos en casa, bienvenido, estamos aquí, México 3 puntos arriba contra Trinidad y Tobago.
Kick needs to go 5 meters, like a 22.
Trinidad and Tobago got a dropout from their own try line. The Mexico team have to be 5 yards back from that, I believe. Laws. Stevens, a handy kicker. She's looking to go deep, I'm sure. Relieve some of this pressure. Good kick, just gets beyond the 22. Bender tries to manage it with her own feet and goes to attack. Some open space there. The defense looks good though from Trinidad and Tobago. Come up flat. Mexico re-establishing the pressure here. Working to the top side.
I'm okay with that one.
Running into the wind.
Seeing Mexico return to this phase play here.
I think it's the way that they've got to go with it. Bender looking to play with the backs, and they're dropping the ball a lot. It's uncharacteristic of Mexico. Every time they're working with the backs, it tends to go to ground. Those longer passes not quite reaching. Bodies flying everywhere.
Tackle now,
feet now to the knees. They've got to release it. Camacho looking for more forwards, more phases. Keep working, she says. And here comes the back line again. This time, ball to hand a lot better. De Leon stopped in her tracks by a powerful Trinidad and Tobago tackle one more time. Referee trying to keep TNT on side. Mexico looking a little bit flat in the tack now, but the phases of pods lined up. Bender using her forwards on the outside, and again dropped the ball. This advantage will go to Trinidad and Tobago if they come away with it.
Yep, they've turned over the ball.
Jack, longer pass, Monroe. 2 bodies on it, hands are in there. Great support at the ruck. Good work, Trinidad and Tobago. It's Jack again, she's not sure which direction to go.
Advantage over.
And goes straight over the top of 2 of them. And again, support is there. Lewis in the action. Big contact, nice chop down tackle on Cadera George for Mexico. Big counter ruck. A little bit late as well, she'll have to be careful with that one. Referee didn't see it.
Knock on there.
Oh, and there was a knock on in the pickup, I think, for Trinidad and Tobago, so Mexico get an opportunity to continue this pressure that they've got.
Yes, I don't know, the teams are looking so composed out there, definitely more composed than I'm feeling. Trinidad and Tobago being very disciplined, keeping their defensive line tight, not letting Mexico through, but Mexico keeps on coming at them, looking for that space.
So you see the height differences here. Mexico working really hard to stay very low. The second row all are on with their knees on the floor, and just by nature Trinidad and Tobago just can't get that low. They're too tall, and that is a good way for Mexico to stabilize their scrum, even get a push on this time.
Stay half, stay half.
Scrum half. Stevens was almost offside there. Bender again working to the outside, goes through the hands of Zoe Tuyo all the way to De Leon, who is stopped by Monroe. Monroe is definitely winning that competition over there on the far side.
Yeah, excellent cover out there on the wing.
Yeah, Katara Monroe, I remember last year was phenomenally fast. Doesn't have as much space in the 15s as she did last year in the 12s, but she has come through with some phenomenal tries earlier in the week.
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago will want to get the ball in their possession and look for Katara Monroe.
Half meter, please. Half meter, sorry.
Maybe to gain some space. Latifa Carliste is also very, very fast out on the wing if she can get the ball.
Short ball in there.
Not 5.
Not 5. You've got to, if you throw those balls in right to the front, you've got to get past that 5-yard line. You may not be able to see it from here, but there's a 5-yard line at the front of that line out when everyone gets together. So Mexico should get this scrum, I believe.
They're walking back for the scrum. Looks like conserving energy. It has been a hot day. This is the final match of the day. Trinidad and Tobago has been victorious in all of their matches so far.
Yeah, there was a massive upset against USA South. I was bouncing around in my booth watching that game. 3-0 currently to Mexico. It's a really tight game. There's been a lot of work going in, but not much result in terms of points.
Yep.
Minimal errors within kickable distances as well. So it's all been played in this little section of Trinidad and Tobago from the 20-22 to the halfway line. Kind of the whole game's been played there.
Let's try again.
Mexico opened the women's portion of this tournament with their game against Jamaica. They were just short 2 points. Jamaica victorious 12-10. But Mexico is looking to show that they can stay in this competition.
Binds! Sit!
Another Camacho put in for the scrum. And the ball comes out clean. Mexico really are working very well on that scrum. Bender coming to this side, going through the midfield, working towards De Leon again, but again Monroe stifles her attack. She barely manages to keep hold of the ball. De Leon hasn't been given an inch of space out there by Monroe. Good step inside from the forward.
Hands away!
Soto again getting through a whole bunch of work.
Racket form, too late. Hands in the back.
Soto's on the floor trying to organise her boots.
You like a shot? Okay, shot called.
Wow, Mexico going to look for 3
Maxi,
points.
Take it back as far as you like.
Like I said earlier, there's been minimal penalties in kickable reach for Mexico, but this is the second one, and they're going to go for it, looking for 3 points. Looks good to me. That's solid. 6 points to Mexico, and that's the half-time. Quite an uneventful first half. Just really efficient Mexican pressure, and Trinidad and Tobago can't answer it at the moment.
Yeah, Mexico dominating with possession in that first half. Trinidad and Tobago on the defense, really and truly, the points, they were 4 penalties, they were kicks, so it's just about staying disciplined and not giving away those opportunities to the Mexican team, who is always ready to take them.
We're going to shoot out to a break. We'll be right back. Stick right with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here alongside Maria Thomas. Mexico 6-0 up over Trinidad and Tobago. A very methodical approach to the game from Mexico. They're working very well as a squad. They're working from one side of the field to the other. Bender is back on the field after her injury earlier in the day, and she's kicking extremely well. The first of a couple of penalties right here, but you don't get to see the reason that they're getting there. They're just picking Trinidad and Tobago to pieces, slowly getting forward with well-precisioned, organised passes, working through phases, getting where they need to be, and then taking advantage of opportunities. Here they almost got over, got held up by Trinidad and Tobago. There was the second kick for 6 points. And just phenomenal work from Mexico. Maria, some of your thoughts. What have Trinidad and Tobago got to do coming into this second half?
Trinidad and Tobago definitely need to have more possession of the ball. They have had a few great moments, really good, strong runs coming, especially from their pack so far. Their wingers haven't had as much chance to run yet. However, Trinidad and Tobago has been on the defense. Mexico is, I think they have advanced in every single inch of this field from width to width, looking for space to get through. Trinidad and Tobago is not allowing them through, but when those penalties are drawn, Mexico's taking the opportunity to get those points.
I'm really interested in this battle between De Leon and Monroe, and although Mexico are up 6 points to 0, Monroe has made every tackle that she needed to make on the dangerous De Leon. Teams are beginning to get themselves sorted back onto the field for the second half. Will be underway pretty soon. Bear with us.
Mexico had a win over Cayman Islands earlier in the tournament. They showed up late in that game to put those points on the board. It was a very close game up towards the end, so it'll be interesting to see how this second half plays out, if we're going to see the same meticulous work or if we're going to start seeing some fireworks shooting out in different parts of the pitch.
I think we need to, from Trinidad and Tobago, they need to get aggressive, get off the line a little quicker, but going together and shut down that, because that connection between scrum half and fly half of Mexico is very strong. It's solid. There's no drop balls between the two of them. So if they can rush the fly half inside centre channel, you might start seeing some balls that Mexico drop, and Trinidad and Tobago can turn it over and get into some loose play, which is, I think, where they're going to be stronger. A drop ball there from Mexico, but it went backwards, says the referee.
Take a sip, take a sip.
Go over it again, protecting the ball well.
Here we see Trinidad and Tobago moving up, putting a little more pressure on, as you mentioned in the break there, Gavin.
I think they've probably got to, haven't they? They've got to change it up. Bender's been given time again, though. Here she is with the ball now. Attacking, looking for the inside ball to De Leon. That ball goes to ground for a moment. Another good tackle from Trinidad and Tobago.
Scrum read.
A little confusion as to what happened there, but it will be a Trinidad and Tobago scrum.
It's knocked forward by the Mexican team.
Yeah, it's your favourite.
We're getting a better vantage point for this scrum here.
Subs.
Some substitutions just to interrupt the flow
17, fast. Are you
of
17?
the scrum set up there. Number 15 coming in, Vasquez, Isabella Vasquez. Some fresh legs for the scrum. The pack has been working quite hard for Mexico, so they're going to start circulating those players in, give them a break.
Pines!
Kathleen Stevens with number 11 to put the ball in for Trinidad and Tobago. You see the height there for Mexico, really low on that scrum. Attempted hook, but it comes all the way through for the 8-man pick. Looking to work across the backs. There's Jack. She's running sideways at the moment, manages to offload the ball. Great pass from Lewis. Plucked out of the air by Monroe, and De Leon cannot hold on to Monroe right there on that top side. Managed to be bundled out by two friends, two Mexicans on that top side, partnering up.
Yeah, we're seeing a really good matchup with those players.
Nice to see you.
Some good movement there from Trinidad and Tobago. Want to see a little bit more direct running.
Under 19s are cheering them on from the stands.
Good shot of the boys. They've had a great tournament so far as well in their competition. Mexico with the line out. It falls the Trinidad side, but somehow pounced on by Mexico.
Stay.
Macho looking for her fly half bender. There's that connection I talked about. A cross kick into some good space. Lewis is going to have to chase this one back and work with Monroe well. She picks it up. Great job on controlling that. And big Mexican tackles coming in. And Lewis did well there.
Yeah, great work staying up until her support could get in behind her.
Now this is where I feel like Trinidad and Tobago can take advantage. When the ball's a little scrappier, loose play, they seem to do well in those scenarios. And then you can see Trinidad and Tobago going forward quickly. They've got a pack waiting for the ball. Phillips sits in at scrum half. Hesitant to go into contact from Cadero George.
Come back. Offside at the breakdown, too early.
Offside, Mexico. They get pushed 10 yards back. What a TTO doing with this one then.
Seeing a little conversation here, getting their game plan ready.
And that's not going to go out. It goes straight into Mexican hands. That's giving them an advantage. Tries to make up for the mistake there with the big tackle.
Little knock on there.
So there'll be a scrum there in the middle of the park. Substitutes coming in again.
Time off. Number 2.
Number 1 for Mexico, Pamela Lira, getting onto the field. Slotting in at the front row, I imagine.
Yeah, Mexico is making consistent substitutions, keeping fresh legs on the pitch.
Stevens again to put the ball in for the scrum.
Crouch!
You can see Trinidad and Tobago with a couple of options.
Binds. Sit!
And hooked back well, but they're allowing Mexico to push them. Now we're going top side.
That's Aquila O'Brien carrying up the ball.
Running well. Nice pop up off the ground, manages to go to hand. Good go forward from Trinidad and Tobago. Good strength in the tackle. Good counter attack from counter ruck from Mexico.
Release! Holding on.
Oh, and didn't release the ball in the tackle, so Mexico get another bite at the apple.
At the next breakdown.
It's really only the second time I recall Trinidad and Tobago with ball in hand for any kind of set phases for a while.
Yeah, Mexico playing very aggressively, a very physical game thus far.
Time off, sub.
And again, Mexico substitutions. Number 6 going in this time, Rodriguez. Another pack player.
You want to do your shoelace?
Definitely seems that Mexico worked out a strategy for this game, knowing the size of the pack from Trinidad and Tobago, making those rotations through their forwards.
Yep, absolutely. Spreading the wealth of work. Here's Stevens looking for her forwards. Support's coming a little late in my opinion, but support comes and lost the ball. Like I said, you've got to be there quickly.
And a shoe.
Camacho getting rid of that ball quickly, and big tackle from Jack on the Mexican back line. Here goes Villagran. Villagran's done some good work when she's got ball in hand as well, the number 22. Mexico ball to ground, but it went backwards. Yes, it did. It went backwards. Mexico support arriving.
Advantage. High tackle.
Wow, a high tackle from Trinidad and Tobago, so Mexico will get ball. There's a body down over there, number 22. Is it 22?
Yep, she's up.
Nice, yeah. He's heavy.
Camacho taps and goes and looking to come this near side. She's got a pod with her forwards. They're getting driven towards the sideline. Just not getting the support she needed.
Yeah. Trinidad and Tobago just escorting her off of the pitch, so they will now have the line out.
Mark's just here, so Trinidad here. Mexico here. Yep, square up at the back, please. Just come across, thank you.
So a full line out here. Kathleen Stevens throwing the ball in. throws to the front. Ball pops up to George, working it wide early. There's Jack looking for her midfield. Simon carries well, but the ball's gone loose. Monroe back there now, being chased down by the Mexico wings. Trinidad and Tobago somehow managed to hold on to this ball. Coming through the middle at pace, big number 3, O'Brien. Jack looking for the second phase of forwards coming through. That's the 22, Barkley. Powerful. Jack getting through a lot of work here. Now they're looking to work wide. Carlista on this near side. She tries to step inside. Good tackle from Mexico. Thwarting that Trinidad and Tobago attack. Ball goes loose this time, all the way through to the forwards. All the support is there that's needed. Stevens working to the same side. The pack's not going forwards though. They're losing a yard every time.
Holding on.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago keeping possession of the ball, but still moving backwards. Now it's being turned over to Mexico.
Shot code.
Surely they're going to go for 3 points here. Yep. Bender's been consistent, so against the run of play for the first 10 minutes of this second half, Trinidad and Tobago have had some possession now, and all of a sudden Mexico find themselves with the 3-point opportunity one more time. And it's good again. 9 points now. Mexico just chipping away at it.
There you see the importance of that skill set, being able to kick.
Yeah, no, really talented. She's not missing much, is she? Her kicks from the kickoff are always solid. Trinidad and Tobago just strolling back. They're 9 points down.
Both teams denying the other the try, but of course those penalties are resulting in 3 points every time. Now we have Mexico at 9-0 Trinidad and Tobago.
Kathleen Stevens just stepping off, and Viola Jack also stepping off the field. And I didn't see the replacements coming in. A grubber kick into the Mexican back line, working to the opposite side this way. Get some hands in there from Katiba. Looking outside here. And again, Trinidad and Tobago, a little bit more pressure this time. Ball gets knocked on. That's good, that's all they need.
Trinidad and Tobago in a better position now. They've got the scrum. That's Mason who's come on at scrum half, number 9.
Yeah, really.
Sprinter for Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh well. Shun Shauna Mason. Don't think I've crossed paths with her before. We'll see what kind of a 9 we're working with here. Seems to be number 17 slotting in at fly half. Tandia Jack, the presumed younger sister of Viola. Older sister. That's right, she's been around for a while. I've seen her before.
Crouch!
And just switched it around there for a second. Now I see the number 16, Carlista, stepping into the fly half position. Something up their sleeves, I'm sure. A pick and go. Goes to Carlista. Ball goes back. Katiba. Strong, powerful centre. Is knocked back, but works her way to the ground. A big step from the number 8, Electra Dennis. She's been kept quiet so far in this game. Trying to work to the wings, and that's Monroe again outside. She skips past a couple, shrugs one off. She's still moving forward. She breaks another couple of tackles. Finally brought down after a good 20-yard run. That's the number 14 receiving that pass, Davis, but she's receiving it flat. The ball's almost behind her when she's catching it. For all of these girls are all overrunning it. But working this way, Mexico now come down with it.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago working their line, but needing to be running on and collecting that ball at pace to get through the Mexican defense.
A little static, that's all. Just need to trust that the ball's going to be put in the right place. That wind maybe not helping them. Mexico picking and going around the corner. The pack for Trinidad and Tobago standing upright. Now Mexico trying to work it wide all the way to the top side there. There's De Leon. She has to step inside. Another Monroe tackle.
Use.
Mexico still coming at it. They've got possession again after a short period of time without it.
Stay, Trinidad.
There's a pod and a nice inside line there. Great work from Mexico. Just changing it up a little bit. Scrum half throws the ball straight at Dennis.
Unlucky, it's still offside.
That's a mistake on her part. She's in the way. She's stopped the passage of play. So from that, Bender will get a kick, penalty kick presumably. Or is she looking for a tap and go? Looking for a pod. Willing to take it up to this. And she's going to go on her own. Now the pod will follow her. It's number 22. Norma Villagran. Camacho digging it out from the back there. Another Mexico pod runs into a red wall.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago solid in the defensive line, needing to shift across to match Mexico.
Big contact there for Barkley to deal with from the Mexican power forwards. A nice kick into the corner, and that is going to roll out all the way to the dead ball line.
Dead through and goal. There's an option of a 22 or a scrum from where it's kicked.
There's two options, a 22 dropout or a scrum from where it was kicked.
What would you like? Scrum. Okay,
As it rolled out the back, if it had run out the side, it'd be a line out. It's a different story.
They've chosen the scrum.
Trinidad number 3. Time off, sub.
Substitutions, so they're going to make their way back up to where the kick was taken from Bender.
Looks like Jade Husbands going on for Trinidad and Tobago.
I can't hear what's going on. Oh, it's down right.
And also Chavez
Sorry,
going in at number 2 for Mexico.
We're going for a scrum here. Trinidad feed. Yeah, sorry. It's 5 to go.
But if Trinidad and Tobago are going to get back into this game, it's now or never. There's only 5 minutes left. They're going to have to score a couple of tries just to get back in front. Well, they haven't found much space anywhere to be able to go running.
Bind!
We know that's their strength.
Sit!
Yep, they will need 2 tries.
This time a clean pass away from the back of the scrum. Looking to go forward. An inside line, direct. Good work there from Trinidad and Tobago. Phillips with some go forward too. She's taken down by 2 in the midfield.
Now we're seeing them fired up.
Oh, and a nice little dummy pass, looks inside. Is taken down though. Trinidad and Tobago, another big carry, this time from Special Ryan. I've got some forwards out here on this near side. Dropped ball, does it go backwards? Nope, there's a knock on there, and Mexico are going to regain control.
Scrum Mexico.
Scrum put in from Mexico.
Bring the gap a little
setting
bit
up
closer,
now.
Please. Yeah, that's it.
This lower height for the Mexican scrum has really been very effective against the much stronger Trinidad and Tobago pack.
Sit!
This time it folded, but Camacho can get it out. Bender looking for the centre. There's a weak side wing crash ball. They go around the corner, but there's not a lot of bodies on that top side, but that does mean there's space. And with space, De Leon can hurt you. Monroe deals with it well once again. She's been a real stalwart out there on the wing for her, snuffing out any attack from De Leon.
Massive tackle there from team captain Leah Kantiba.
Kantiba's been quiet today as well.
Yeah, advantage.
Usually when she starts firing on all cylinders, positive things happen. Oh, and she's dummied one. She's found some space. She's been hunted down though.
Mason showing her speed.
They immediately go to the forwards pick and go when their scrum half is at the bottom of something.
Still an advantage.
As she recovers. They look one more pick and go. Give some breathing space for the scrum half. She likes it. She's telling the forwards, let's have another one. It's working. We're gaining yards. It eats up the clock. Don't fix what's not broken, they say. Aquí por los mexicanos mirando, bienvenido, estamos aquí. México en control del juego con 9-0 y ganando yardas. Trabajando duro los forwards. Robando un metro más. And now they work it out wide. Now there's a bit of space for Mexico, and all of a sudden they become alive and they see a spot, they get over the line, and Mexico surely now putting a nail in the coffin for Trinidad and Tobago in this game at least.
That was the number 8, Karina Landeros, scoring 5 points for Mexico. Here's the replay.
Yep, just skipped through that tackle from Simon and accelerated on. Good attempt also from Davis, but couldn't hold her back.
Score now 14 for Mexico, 0 Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, the kick was no good. The first one that's missed for Bender today off of this game. So fantastic result so far for Mexico. There's only a minute left in this game. I don't see Trinidad and Tobago coming back from this one. Will that affect the rest of the competition for them? I think they're already in first place in the group stage. After winning all of their games prior to this one. But the round robin certainly has been that on the women's side of things. It's multiple surprises. And I think this has been a great game for Mexico. Clinical, in fact.
Absolutely, they're executing with so much precision, just consistently moving forward and using their game plan.
Trinidad look a little bit flat out there at the moment. They haven't played with any real fire, looking a little slow off the mark, maybe some bruised and battered bodies. He's given none of them listened to the referee to let them know that they were offside. So he's giving them an advantage. Mexico's got an advantage here. Looking to work out the back. Bender going wide, big late tackle. Nice little offload. Another pass. Still plenty of work to do though for the Mexican wings. Bender now working with forwards again. A nice step inside. That was Tuyo again. She's made some great work today. Camacho looking for the next pod. This time Lira came into the game later. Trinidad and Tobago really lost focus on this one. No urgency about their game whatsoever. Mexico looking for the pick and go because it's working. Nobody's stopping them.
Mo.
Lot of bodies in there now. Mexico really putting some pressure on. Looking to go wide again. The defense out wide's very stagnant. Nobody's moving forward. And that's given space to De Leon getting over in the corner. It's the first time De Leon was given half a yard, and it's the first time she scored.
Second try for Mexico, bringing the score to 19-0.
Yeah, just very static, stayed on their line. The Trinidad and Tobago defense waited too long. You've got to get off your line and attack that. And just had an extra body on the outside to dot down in the corner. De Leon didn't need to use her speed, just needed to catch and fall.
This is similar to what we saw in the Mexico-Cayman game earlier, where they put 20 points on almost all in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, just grinding them down, and I believe that's the end of the game. Mexico win that one 19-0. Trinidad and Tobago looking flat. I think the bodies look tired from the last couple of days of work, and Mexico being clinical. We'll have to figure out the standings for this and see what we go into for the finals on Sunday. I believe it should be Trinidad Tobago USA in the final, and Mexico Cayman for the 3rd and 4th place playoff. We will confirm that. That's me taking an educated guess. There it is, 19-0 to Mexico over Trinidad and Tobago here. Let's have a look at the highlights through that one. It was a very clinical game from Mexico. Trinidad really didn't have much time to play with the ball. Bender was a pivotal part of the Mexico team. Trinidad and Tobago, when they did have the ball, they looked good going forward. It was the lack of aggression in defense that I think stopped them. But Bender got them over 9 points, so there was 3 separate penalties throughout this game. And again, Bender, one of those fantastic kicks, that was the one that got them to 9 points. And then it got a little stagnant after that. It was just the Mexican attackers trying to get down and absorb the Trinidad and Tobago defense, the forwards primarily, and looking for that creation of space outside. And eventually, in the last play of the game, they do manage to do that and get Leon into the corner for the one time where Monroe does not win the battle against De Leon. She kept her contained for most of the game. This is a phenomenal try from Tuyo. Excuse me, it wasn't. It was Landeros, the try for that last one. So, really, really impressive here for this Mexico team. It's been a great day of rugby for the women so far. We'll have to confirm the results as once they've calculated all of the numbers. Some people have got to do with mathematical equations and a bit of algebra down there to figure out exactly who is placed seeded 1 through 4. Take a look here. USA South women 37-0 over Jamaica early on. 34-12, a convincing result. Trinidad and Tobago over the Cayman Islands. Mexico 7, USA South 12. So Mexico are competitive against USA South earlier in the competition. Cayman 13, Jamaica 8. They were disappointed. That was an interesting one we spoke about earlier. And then this one here, 19-0, the Mexico win over Trinidad and Tobago. So we're going to go shoot down to the sideline, see what Maria's got to say with, it looks like, the Trinidad and Tobago coach.
We are here with Coach Staglon for Trinidad and Tobago. We have just finished the final match of this day, Trinidad and Tobago versus Mexico. Coach Staglon, how do you feel about your team's performance in that final match?
I think we did very well. Simply because it's still at that bit, still coming out, working hard, allowing yourself to be coached and buying into new stuff and new ideas. And as we play, we're getting better and better, trying new things. I'm very happy. Everything's been coming together smoothly.
What has been one of the standouts for your team in the past few games that you've played?
I think our defense has been great the entire weekend. We haven't had a lot of line breaks. I think we doubling up on the breakdowns in tackles. Offensively, some of our set plays were working very well. They were very patient in the way we attacking, play a lot of strategic rugby. I think, defensively as well, I mentioned defensively, but we have been very good defensively.
We've noticed a lot more discipline in the team. What is helping to contribute to that?
I think just being a bit more patient and having a better idea of how you want to play, playing a bit more structure, allows players to be more disciplined and understand the things that they should do and they shouldn't do. And if you want to play a bit more territory like we're trying to do over the weekend, it allows teams to understand that, the risk that you used to take, you don't really have to take it anymore, because the style we're trying to play allows us to be a bit more patient and allow teams to have a bit more position, so we can be more patient and force them backwards and wait. They must be patient and wait until they make a mistake to capitalize on it.
Thank you, Coach Staglon.
Thank you.
Alessandra.
Alessandra has joined me now on the pitch. She's all smiles. She looks definitely happy. I know you'll be feeling wonderful after that victory. Your team was so meticulous. How did you plan the strategy to be successful in this game?
We're a really new team. We've probably got maybe 18 girls that are debuting, so we're just a team that's trying to grow from one match to the next match. We tried to really stick to our system. I think the key was that everyone did their job and their job completely and allowed everyone to shine and trusted the system, and I couldn't be more proud of the girls. Honestly, we knew this was going to be a really big match. Trinidad and Tobago is always a very difficult match because they're very physical, but I'm really proud of the girls. We played with our heart and with our head, and we were able to just play some really great rugby, and so we're just very happy.
Oh, congratulations. Wonderful match.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so what we've got going on with the men's under 19s tomorrow, Cayman Islands versus Guyana, 11 o'clock kickoff. The bronze medal game, Bermuda versus Trinidad and Tobago at 1 p.m. And then USA South against the local boys, Jamaica, 3 p.m. That's tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Join us here on SportsMax TV and RugbyAmericasNorth.com for those games. We're also going to be looking at Sunday's finals. They're going to have Cayman against Mexico for the third place playoff. Mexico did win this game, but they didn't have enough points to reach the final. It'll be USA and Trinidad and Tobago on Sunday for the women's final. So we'll check that. We'll get you an update as well tomorrow for that. But tomorrow's going to be the boys under 19s finals day. Sunday's going to be the women's finals day. There's plenty more rugby to go. And we're going to see you all tomorrow. Thanks so much for joining us. Gavin McLeavy signing off. Have a great night, everybody.